What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Welcome. Y'all, we're getting in a little early. I pushed the live stream for Nolan Wells back to Friday, and we're gonna have special guests up in the Lady Luck Club tomorrow and Thursday. Finally, was able to finalize a time with our second guest, who will be the whole truth. I'm so excited. So shout out to the whole truth. Shout out to Continue Freedom, who will be joining us tomorrow. And on Thursday, the whole truth, who will be joining us. I'm excited. We got some things to talk about. Y'all, make sure you come in and hit the like button like you mean it. Thank you all so much for tuning in, for your support. And hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed to the Lady Luck Club. We're on the path to 50,000 Lucksters, and I can't do it without you all. So please make sure you hit the like button and that subscribe button. Thank you. Once again. Yeah, I am so... This is crazy what's going on over here. What's going on over here? Oh my God. People don't know how doxing works on X. It's unbelievable. So we're going to go over that information because I guess we just need to for the umpteenth time. Boy, you got a lot of people just refuse to read and research, huh? Oh my God. You know, you just think that's not going to stop her from being reported to the FBI. I don't get it. The candy asses are so, rough and tough with their Afro puffs until something happens. And then we say, listen, we're reporting her ass. I don't give a damn how nobody feels. She should be reported to the FBI. And then all of a sudden they're trying to figure out, well, how was that doxing? It's not... Sit around and find out. How about that? It's this FAFO moment that I'm just ready for them to have. You don't understand how laws work? Okay, just sit back and find out. It's a matter of just a Google search. Then you have, either that or they're making up this dumbass excuse. Camilla, bless your heart. What does Al Gore have to do with anything with the internet and AI? Y'all know I had to send information and screenshot just to say, yeah, no, AI is like the premise to the internet now. What are we doing? So God blesses us with all this advancement in technology, and now you don't want to utilize it? Yeah, she must be one of those ones where she goes out and prepares her chicken dinners by cutting up a chicken by hand. Camilla, I better not ever find out you went to a fast food restaurant. Can't make this up. Oh, you got people enjoying the benefits of advancement in technology, except when it's not convenient for them or when they know they dead ass wrong. Can't make this up. So I'm not here, like I said, I don't try to sit here and convince anyone to believe anything I say. I'm one where I will show you better than I tell you. And then you can find out for yourself the rest of the way. It will not stop people from reporting Candace to the feds. If you don't know what doxing is, go Google it. Read laws. Go read it. We're not here to do that. I think people should be informed of what to expect. But if I have to tell you to go read the law about doxing, what are you asking me? I'm not here to teach you that because these cult members want to believe whatever Candace says. They don't care about laws because she doesn't. Candace does not have any respect for the rule of law. So I don't expect her cult members to understand why we're reporting her ass in mass about it to the FBI. You cannot dox an actual witness or just a private citizen simply because she testified in court. That does not open the window for you to dox her. That is not how the law works. That is witness tampering, because what you have forthcoming are all of these death threats, this incitation to violence. She's going to be targeted and bullied and harassed. That's how the law works with that. But we're going to go over it. We'll go over it. Because I know you all want to read. Like, you talking about her address exposed. See, that's how you know you don't know the law. You got people here, these candy ass cult members are stupid. They don't even try, y'all. They're like, nah, let me Google this and look it up first, and go from there. No, they're just dumb. So I know Artie Trolls put up a post where he was like, she flat out admitted. This heifer flat out admitted to being a pro doxer. But we all know this ain't the first time Candace has doxed somebody, right? Or the second, third, fourth, or fifth. That's what she does. She seems to be pretty infamous for that. She had a whole website doxing. So for her cult members to sit here and to pretend to be stupid and stuck on it, it's beyond comprehension. Now, we're not here to convince you of a damn thing. What you can do is F around and find out and pay attention. He did a post on it. I'm trying to pull that up. Because that's what all they do is sit around and threaten people. And, then they get mad. Well, what are you talking? Do you even know what doxing is? Set the morons that refuse to read. And then people out here threatening and doing all this stuff. It's so stupid. You can't make this up right here. So magically forgot that Candace Owens doxed Erica Kirk entire childhood, then mocked her third grade haircut. None of that was in the public eye until Candace doxed her. Exactly. I don't care if you are a public figure. If there's information you want to keep private or confidential, you have that right. Candace does not want her mommy and daddy and her sisters and siblings and cousins and aunts and uncles out here doxed. Once again, why should I feel bad about pulling up a Facebook profile that might not even be up still, when she is literally digging into someone's information because they testified and for no other reason? This witness she doxed would not even have been a thought had she not testified. That's what the stupid cult members don't get. And Candace is about to catch it because people are sick of that bullshit. People are sick of it. You're putting people's lives in danger when you're doxing them. It puts a mark on their back. And these Candace cult members don't give a damn. They will send death. Look how Mitch Snow's sending death threats to someone that used to be a Candace flunky. So carelessly and frivolously. Now what? And he won't even answer to a summons for court or a lawsuit. So Mitch Snow can get his punk ass out here on the internet, powered by AI, and threaten Evan Kilgore, but he will not accept service for a federal lawsuit, a civil matter, from Brian Harper. Go figure. He don't even want to face the U.S. Marshals because his punk ass know if he bucks if he want to at the U.S. Marshals, they will beat his ass, and then they'll lock him up. And these cowards don't want to go to prison. That's why they start getting all antsy every time we say, Candace, we're about to handle you with the law, because that's the only way it should be done. I keep telling everybody. The court of law is her Achilles heel. She has no power there. And because she and all her dumb cult members are ignorant to the law and have no respect for the rule of law. That's the exact resolution that's needed. I told her candy ass cult members, don't be emailing me asking me about what about this and that. Go read. Get your ass on somewhere, go Google and read. And then for the rest, you'll find out. Period. You'll find out. Well, we are reporting her. People need to stop doing it. Can't make this up, man. People out here getting putting targets on their back. All because she wants Tyler Robinson to get out. We don't give a damn what Candace wants. Well, you can't make this up, can you, Francis? Something else, y'all. Shout out to the Mars, you all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Hit that like button as you come in. Hit that like button as you come in. I don't have a pretty way of putting this. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I'm just gonna be blunt and direct and honest. Candy ass cult members are going to be mad until kingdom come. Your cult leader will answer to this legally. Period. Kick rocks. Or y'all can go move her to People's Town or something, whatever. When they making this journey to South America, that gonna happen. What's going on, CC Moki? How y'all doing? Let me greet everybody. Oh, Lord have mercy. Susan Q, what's going on? How you doing? Candace said the gloves are off with Erica on her show today. She's trying to get Erica killed. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, y'all believe me? People thought I was, oh, you Lady Glock, you're just blackface. No, Candace Owens wants Erica Kirk dead. I bless God for the courage to be able to just boldly proclaim things as they are. Say what needs to be said. Candace Owens wants Erica Kirk dead. How many times have I said that? Erica Kirk is going to have to get a protection or restraining order against her. Because it's not just underestimating Candace, it's the dumbass cult members that would be dumb enough to do something and sacrifice their liberty and freedom. Many of them are not afraid to do something to Erica Kirk or her kids. And that's the problem. Candace targeting people and inciting violence against them. Warning someone dead because reasons. Erica Kirk never said or did anything wrong to her. Erica Kirk has never wronged Candace Owens. She cannot give one instance of Erica Kirk coming out, punching her in the face and walking away or anything. Defrauding her, none of that. Erica Kirk has personally never ever did anything wrong to Candace Owens. So her dumbass cult members talking about, oh, she should forgive her. For what? She hasn't done anything to her. Candace is the one that's dogging her out and setting her up to get killed. Erica Kirk, you're going to have to get a protection or restraining order and stop this nonsense. We don't have to be gullible to be Christians. Not even a little bit. You better do what you need to do to protect those kids and yourself. Stop putting this stuff past Candace and her stupid cult members. They're ridiculous. They're demons. Child, you can make this up. Oh, man, y'all good? Juju, we all up in here, you all. I appreciate you all. You guys are awesome. Jennifer, what's going on? Artie Troll showed what she talked about yesterday. She zeroed in on an investigator who rubbed me the wrong way. What do you mean? In a video? Is this post we're looking at? Because he also pointed out. Yeah, Candace doxed Erica Kirk's whole childhood. Put up her photos when she was in the 3rd grade. All those nasty bastards over there in Candace's coat. They the main ones to sit here and like kids. And she putting up Erica Kirk's photos when she was 8, 9 years old. Jokes about her husband is fine. What the? Yeah, the candy ass is stupid. Hold on. I'm trying to find, where does it say? Oh man, no, he pulled up something. Oh, we got that video, you all. Charlie Kirk's parents are saying something about Candace. Oh my goodness. All this time, look, they've been very silent. They've been very, very quiet. Oh man, where is it? I know he had a post up about the doxing because I want that to be shown where, I mean, people know that she's had a website for this crap. So she can't say that there's no intent to dox or harass or bully or anything, because that's all it is. When you're doing this repetitively over and over again, that shows intent. Oh man. The trolls be going off on it. Hold on. Doggone it. Okay, I must be missing something. I saw the post yesterday where she literally admitted to being a pro doxer. Okay. I'm gonna try to find that post he did because he did a post on that. Meanwhile, I mean, how many videos can we pull up? Thousands? Can't make this up. Oh Lord have mercy, Jesus. Um. Okay, this one right here I want to check out. Now look at this. No tears, no crying. She had to force herself to do it. Can't make this up. Okay, this is what I want to start with right here. Let me tell y'all something. Her episode with saying the gloves are off. Can someone? Is that a clip? I can just watch that clip because I don't know if I'll be able to watch a whole lot of Candace because she's an idiot. I do want to start with this because you guys, one of you all tag me in this or send this over to me. This is oh man, it's 56 minutes long. No. I need that shortened down. I gotta shorten that down. That'll take so long. Okay. And the only reason why I'm going early, live early today, because I gotta go to the office in the morning. Mama still has a regular job, so I can't do 56-minute videos. I gotta we need at least a couple clips that you guys want me to check out. I haven't seen this. I don't know who this young man is. Is he Robert Starbuck? His last name is Starbuck. Oh man, is there a way for this to be? Can somebody give me a timestamp on this that you guys want me to check out? Oh my god, is there a timestamp? I'm not sure who he is. Does he? Is he on YouTube or what? You guys say you need to check this out later. Look, I don't mind. What's going on, Ronald? What's going on? C Star, I see you up in here. Oh Lord have mercy. All right, until I can get a timestamp, let me just go to my lineup at plant. Here it is. Articles. Okay. That ensures we have a smooth flowing show. Okay. So I don't take up you guys' time and mama's got to get to bed on time tonight. Shout out to Audie Trolls for doing this. He went over some information regarding Charlie Kirk's family now. Oh, it's about time. Thank you, Jesus. Let's get to this. Y'all hit the floor if you can see it here. Let's go.
Erica Kirk hates Candace Owens. Well, I think that's a duh. No matter which side of the aisle you fall on, that would have to be probably kind of true. To a degree, I don't know that Erica Kirk actually hates, you know what I mean? Because obviously she's a Christian who is very much shown that she practices forgiveness. I don't think hatred per se lives in her heart. But one thing's for sure, she doesn't like Candace Owens. And why should she? Why should she like Candace Owens? Let's run it down real quick. Just a little bit of common sense for you guys. On one hand, Candace Owens is telling her story, and she could be right, right? On the other hand, Erica Kirk and TPUSA are telling their story, and they could be right, correct? No matter what side of the aisle you're on, Erica Kirk has every single right to dislike Candace Owens. Let's just go ahead and entertain the stupidity first. Let's just say...
Okay, this one says Charlie Kirk's family say they hate Candace Owens. This is Artie's video. Did they do a post? How you doing, Cindy? Shout out to you. Oh, there's new people up in here. Welcome. Welcome to the land where everything I say comes up and come out. Cindy said, who are C's parents, siblings, and relatives? Why is she so silent on her family? No interviews, no deep dives. That's the thing. She's had one cousin do a interview on a podcaster's YouTube channel called Storm Monroe. And we checked that out. And we got some background on her relatives, but she doesn't talk about them. And if people act like they're too afraid to bring her people up, I know I have brought up, some of her relatives that have ties to Jeffrey Epstein. Go figure. And I know S Files, shout out to one of the mods here in the LLC. She has a YouTube channel where she's covered that information as well. But we brought it up. Oh yeah, she's got ties to Jeffrey Epstein, her relatives. I do know her uh, grandfather, who's deceased, mostly raised her and had a huge role in her life. Her parents were there for her. Her cousin even said that her mom made sure that her and her two sisters were on the up and up. And it's crazy how we can't even confirm if she has a brother or not. Candace has said that she's earned 2 degrees, but yet won't show the actual degrees. Go figure. And the candy asses don't even demand to see the evidence. Won't even say, hey, why don't you just show us your degrees? Can you post them up? They won't even ask her that because they're cowards. But that's the thing. She's so ambiguous about her background and she lies so much to where it becomes difficult to even get accurate information. And then she'll go back and just say, well, that's not true. That's not what it is. And blah, blah, blah. Same thing with George Farmer's birthday. He should not have 3 or 4 birthdays online. Then her Candace cult members going out changing the information in Wikipedia. But yet, we're not supposed to go to Wikipedia to get his birthday. Despite her giving 3 or 4 different dates from her shows about George Farmer's birthday, we can't even pinpoint his birthday. So she lies like hell to keep people confused about her background. But then she wants to go and deep dive and dox other people, while her cult members still can't define the word dox legally. Yeah, now they'll find out when we keep reporting her ass to the FBI, because that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, there's enough of this. She got to come. That's how crazy that is. Double STD. Oh man, what's going on, Bell? I see you up in here. I will bet George's father knew Epstein involved with many businessmen. I'm not saying knew him in bad way, but in business. Yeah, I'm sure. And I think that's some of the connections that Candace's relatives have with Jeffrey Epstein. It was with some businesses with the island, stuff like that. We went over. I did a whole video on it. It's something else. It is something else. Thank you so much, Juju. Make sure you guys go check out S Files. Fantastic mod up in the LLC. Also a fantastic content creator. And she has covered some of the information here. We got some great researchers up in the LLC. No reply. Shout out to him. Was able to do some research and got it verified and vetted. And we put the information out. We sure did. So, Candace, yeah, call me a liar, heifer. Because that's all you can do. You can't prove me wrong. And, she's just going to lie and make up dumb stuff. But this is the woman who wants to dox everybody else. That had a whole website doxing. That has done nothing but perpetuated this cyber harassment over an extended period of time. When did she have that website? It was like 10 years ago. That's how long she's been doing this. People should be fed up and sick of it. To the point where the only option is we're reporting your ass to law enforcement and to the FBI. Now you can F around and find out the hard way. Luck to that. We will feel nothing about it. Not even a little bit. What's going on, Lita? Hey, Angie. So that's, you got all the little candy asses over there. They so big mad. They crying their ass off. Thank you so much. Juju, make sure you guys go check out Artie Trolls and support them. And make sure you guys are hitting that like button here. Like Artie says, that's what we ask for. That's all we want. It's free to do. Hit the like button and subscribe. Because I'm not going to just throw out information. Now, we got some stuff to back it up. We're going to go over cyber harassment and doxing. Oh, yes, we are. I hope the trial ends quickly. That's when lawsuits will start stacking up. Oh, yeah. They can sue now, to be honest with you. Then they can always amend a complaint, add on the criminal matter as an exhibit if need be. But they can sue right now. just like Brian Harper did. Erica Kirk can do the same thing. And she just needs to get a protection or restraining order. Candace is out of pocket, and she wants this girl dead. Candace wants her dead. Can't make this up, man. All right, let's get back to it, y'all.
Everything Candace Owens is saying, she says, is true. Well, do you think Erica Kirk would like that still? The fact that she would be caught? Well, obviously not. Let's go on the other hand, which is the most common sense, that Erica Kirk is innocent. And the reason why it's common sense is because there's no evidence to show that she's not innocent. That's a big issue for Candace Owens. Either show the proof or maybe stop accusing people. Kind of a pretty, common sense thing to do, but whatever. We'll go down this aisle, as we normally do. So, Candace Owens comes out and says, hey, Erica Kirk killed her husband, which is what Candace Owens says. First of all, there's the text message that Candace Owens claimed that Erica Kirk killed her husband. Let me show you. I'll show you the text message right here. It's pretty simple. First, I'm asking everything. First question, why did you murder your husband? Now, for all the people who say, well, Candace never said that. Well, here she is saying exactly that. And then they always pivot to, oh, well, the emojis, they tell it she's joking, which is funny because they use the emojis as an excuse. When Erica Kirk laughed at an emoji and it was a big deal. It's kind of odd.
Oh,
but
no,
joking about the murder of Charlie Kirk is fine. Laughing at an emoji, not okay. Joking about Charlie Kirk taking a bullet, super, super cool and fine, according to...
She can laugh at any emoji she wants to laugh at. Period. This is the thing. You see why Erica Kirk needs to cut off Brandon Tatum and Megyn Kelly and Tucker Carlson's old clown crackhead ass? Because they are the ones sitting back, letting this happen, knowing that they have that influence. If all of them came together and say, we got to stop this, because this girl is going to end up dead at Candace's hands, if we continue to sit back and let her think this is okay, it would definitely get her attention. Now, would she be mad? Yeah. But she'll think twice. They're not even trying because they're punks. And her code expects everybody else to be a bunch of punks. Who said we had to accept somebody doxing somebody? What do you mean? That level of stupidity don't fly in court. Anytime I let the judge figure it out, we will when it get there. I hope the FBI indicts her. Thank you for wishing all that into existence. That did not hurt my feelings. Half of them don't even know what they're saying half the time. Stupid bots. Yeah, no, we will let the judge figure it out. I'm so glad you think it should go to a court of law. Thank you. Then they realize what they're saying. They're like, oh, well, Christ is king. Yes, he is. He's also God of justice. Except when I said with the level of conviction. I'm not saying it to mock God. Candace, hell is hot. You'll find out.
Charlie Kirk conspiracy theorists. Make that one make sense. That's crazy. That's a crazy claim, but okay. What about whenever she called Erica Kirk a Black Widow? What do you think the definition of a Black Widow is? Well, let's just see. How did the actual venomous Black Widow spider get its name? The Black Widow spider gets its name from the notorious, though somewhat exaggerated, belief that the female spider routinely kills and eats the male after mating, effectively leaving her a widow. So you mean the Black Widow got its name not because of it being the spider first, but because of women who kill their husbands? It's kind of like the color orange. What came first, the color or the fruit? Believe it or not, the fruit. The fruit came first. But, sometimes those things are surprising. Does it really matter? Well, yes, it does. The reason why the Black Widow is named a Black Widow is because it comes after the definition of a woman murdering her husband. So when you call someone a Black Widow, you can't sit there and say, oh, well, she meant she was a spider. You can't go there and say, oh, well, it's because the women are manipulative. Well, the Black Widow here didn't manipulate, it killed. At least that's what people believe. They actually don't do that very often. That's really not common for Black Widows to end the male spider. for the babies to feed on. That's a rumor. That was a myth. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter because people thought that, and that's why they named her that. So don't tell me for 1 second. Don't tell me for 1 second that Erica Kirk was not accused of murder by Candace Owens, because she was. Now, this guy down here saying things are getting very weird. This headline leaked to the Daily Mail tabloid from Team Erica is from the exact same excitable group that immediately goes on the attack with accusations of how unchristian it is for attacking a beloved Christian sister mourning her husband. Invoking a moral high ground. Always invoking a moral high ground. Usually while an average citizen, perhaps a stay-at-home mom like me with sincere questions about odd things surrounding the case that simply don't add up, is bewildered as to how that equates with spiritual beliefs about kindness and caring for other believers. But Saint Erica can say and do no wrong. How are her dehumanizing comments here materially different? God hates partiality. Well, why would they be different? I don't know. It's almost like you could just simply open the article and read it. And
Artie, you know they don't read. They don't read. How many times did I tell that lady yesterday, Camilla, oh bless your heart, to read a law book? Because, you know, she has an issue with AI that helps to power our internet now. That I proved. But, you know, she's not going to read a book either. So how do you get understanding if you don't get knowledge? In all thy getting, get some understanding. You need knowledge to understand. You need to be informed. Walking around in willful ignorance does not fly in court either. That is not a defense. Well, I did not know I was doxing, Yon. I didn't know I was breaking the law. But she could sit here and accuse somebody of lying by omission. Because Candace, you accused the Israeli prime minister of lying by omission. So you understand that concept, but somehow your dumbass can't define the word doxing. Okay, find out, girl. Find out the hard way. People need to stop giving her grace on anything. It's been years of that. Years of it. And it's ramped up even more for the past 10 months. You all know how many people she doxed just since Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Let's not forget about the kid wearing the green hoodie. Or the older gentleman that had the nephew. They went out, followed the trails, and then she went after him and the nephew or their cousins, and they act like uncles and aunt, nephew, whatever. Then it went after his mother. And then she tried to invite him on her show. And he was like, no. Railed in to the point where he couldn't even come online. The nephew had to delete his social media profiles. This is at the beginning of when Charlie Kirk passed away. And she found out that this man went with 2 or 3 other guys. And they traced the path of Tyler Robinson. Anybody remember his name? Anyone remember his name? Because she even put up something about his mother. His mother's like over 80 years old. In the very beginning. She doxed him, doxed the nephew. The nephew was married. He got doxed. She got doxed. All because they went out to the campus and retraced the steps of Tyler Robinson. Candace has been trying to deter people from doing any boots on the ground investigation journalism from day one. And she said herself, I don't care about the investigation in Utah. I don't care about that. She said that herself. So what are we doing? All of a sudden now she cares about the preliminary hearing? Now she cares about the information being put out there? What all of a sudden now she cares about what evidence has been admitted into the case when she already said last year she does not care about the investigation in Utah because she thought somehow in her alternate reality that she went to school, finished, graduated, and became a lawyer or an attorney or an investigator. or studied criminal justice or laws. Her dumbass already put a foot in her mouth when she said she didn't care about the investigation. So why should anyone take her seriously when it comes to the murder trial? You didn't care about the evidence gathering phase being done by the lead investigators in the state of Utah. And you boldly proclaimed you did not even care about it. So now it's all of a sudden she cares so much. No, she never cared. She already told on herself with that. And of course, the cult members are going to act like, that was never said. She never said that. But yet they obsess over her shows. So they're stupid too. They're just as dumb. It's their delusion. We don't care about it. When it comes out to the court of law, there's nothing they can do. When it comes down to people reporting her to the FBI, her cult members can't do a damn thing about it. And everyone should sleep peacefully knowing that. They can't do a damn thing about it. They have no power. That's what people need to be reassured of. You get dozens and dozens of people reporting her to the FBI for doxing, especially a witness in a criminal matter. Her cult members will not do anything but throw tantrums. We don't give a shit. Let them throw a tantrum. But report her ass. I dare them go up in there and try to knuck if they buck. They're going to get locked the hell up or shot. It's beyond high time for people to finally start reporting her to the authorities like it should have been done 10 years ago. Because we can't let another 10 years pass by and she continues to get away with it and act with impunity. Because all that leads to is her doing it even more. If she's capable of doxing minor kids, she doesn't give a damn about you being an adult or an elderly person. But funny how she don't want her sister to be put out there. Nah, you can't report on her relatives, so she thinks. Candace, you met your match. Once you've already admitted you didn't care about this investigation, I don't expect her to give a rat's ass about anything beyond that. That's why they're sitting here trying to thwart people with this stupid ass nonsense with the smokehouse restaurant. He wasn't there. Tyler Robinson did not go there. It is physically impossible for him to have been there. He wasn't there. But that's what they want. They would rather distract you away from the evidence actually admitted into the case. But they want to sit here and say, well, why aren't you talking about the facts of the case? Because you're an idiot and a moron and you don't understand how words work. Because we do talk about the facts of the case. They just don't want to accept it. We don't have time for that. We don't give a damn if they don't want to accept it. Candace is being intentionally distracted. Candace, you still won't tell us how much you paid Tyler Robinson. Don't get mad when that information comes out. Because you could just put it out there and get ahead of it. No one does all of this trying to deter and deflect and dip and dodge unless they were a cohort. Unless they were in on it. You're not going to even subconsciously do all of this. Wanting the defendant to get off and get away with murder that thousands of people witnessed with their own bare eyes. With a gun and a bullet. Unless you were a part of it. Candace, don't get mad when people start accusing you of aiding in the assassination. Don't get mad when people start doing exposés on that. Even if you didn't like Charlie Kirk. Most people just won't even give a rat's ass if Tyler Robinson goes to jail or not. She is actively trying to keep him out of prison. Candace is going out of her way to try to get Tyler Robinson off. And her cult members aren't even asking why. Has nothing to do with whether or not she's thinking he's guilty or innocent. It's all about what she's afraid he might say. Afraid of what the investigators could come up with. Candace, How much did you pay Tyler Robinson? I've been asking this question for 10 months. No, 8. 8 months. 9 months. 9 months. Since last year, October. Yeah. We're in July. Yeah, since October, I peep game. Candace don't get in there past me. Candace, how much you pay Tyler Robinson? Did you promise that boy he would never see the inside of a prison cell? Did you tell him that he will get bail and you were going to pay for it?
I'm going to go ahead and give some spoilers, guys. Erica Kirk never said anything. This is an anonymous source telling the Daily Mail, trust me, bro, Erica hates Candace.
Yeah.
And there we go. That's where we're at. I know. Making it 5 minutes into a video is probably very, very, very tough. I imagine it's tough for a lot of people. You know, you have to get all the information in 30 seconds, or, you know, you end up making stupid comments like this right down here. It's kind of wild, right? People don't search for information anymore. People want to be right. That's what they want. They just want to be right, and they want to be right instantly and move on with their day. That's the attention span of most Americans these days, and that's what Candace Owens is taking advantage of. Before we get started all into the rest of this, guys, which we've already gotten started into most of it, but I'm going to go ahead and ask you here, please give me a like and subscribe. It's mainly what I ask for. I also started up memberships. You'll get this video like an hour or two early, so thank you all so much for being here. Let's jump right on in, okay? She's right. Candace is an unhinged lunatic that started attacking Erica right after Charlie's memorial. She has every right to feel that way. Owens started it, and Owens did start it.
Candace, yeah, I mean, why are you feeling some type of way because Erica Kirk thinks you're a bitch? What you mean? Why are you shocked? Is my question. Candace, you call everybody else a bitch. You said to Ben Shapiro, F you and that midget horse you rode on. You and Megan Kelly, y'all be running around here dropping F-bombs and calling people bitches. How many times has she called people bitches on X in her comments? Andrew COVID. Anybody at TPUSA, she called him a bitch flat out. Candace, you are a bitch. Why are you shocked? Candace is a bitch. She is a whole female dog. Bow wow. Why is she big mad about that? Candace, did we already addressed this before? Candace, we addressed this before, right? Candace, just so we're clear, half the planet thinks you're a bitch. Girl, if you all gonna kick rocks somewhere, sit down. Who, Lord, you know them canine dogs gonna love Candace. Candace, don't run. If you get charged and indicted, don't run. Because they're going to sick the dogs on you. Them dogs not going to be in the mood to try to hump. They're going to bite your ankle all over again. You're going to have to put that cast on your foot back on. Man, somebody call her the B word. Girl, if you'll get your ass over. Audacity, Candace. Candace, I thought you went to the school of the hard knocks. See, you talking about that life. No, the hell you not. You can't even handle being called the B word. Girl, bye. Bye, Felicia. You dumb bitch. You can't make this up. So what if Erica Kirk thinks it? So what? Why do you care? Candace, how old are you? She had like a 14-year-old child. Y'all, I'm telling you all, this girl acts like she's stuck in middle school. You got high schoolers that don't even act like this. Candace, if you don't grow your ass up. Yeah, she says how many times has she called someone the B word in a post? Oh my God. Can you all tag me on all the posts where you've seen Candace call someone bitch? Can y'all please tag me on our post? We gonna go over. Any to post y'all see from Candace on X, on Twitter X, where she calls someone bitch. If you can Google search it right quick, tag me in it. We'll go through all the posts where she called people the B word. That way, Candace, you can get your ass over it because you've called everyone else the same thing. Grow up. I know you watching, you dumb heifer. Can't make this up. What's wrong with you? Now you want to sit here and be a punk. Audacity. She called exactly. She called Gary the B word. That's all she does. She either saying shit, the F word, or the B word. Candace, what you mad about? Oh, I can't believe you called me the B word. I can't believe you didn't see this coming. Candace, it's amazing you didn't see that coming. Like, come on now. You get mad because this girl called you. Of course she called you that. She's sick of your ass. Candace, you don't get your ass over it. You're not even being reasonable, Candace. Not even a little bit. Yeah, the audacity. How dare you call me the bitch? How dare you think you didn't have that coming? Candace, you are an idiot. You are an idiot. You are the weakest link. Yeah, you supposed to be rah. And you can't even handle the B word. You know she can't handle her ass whooping anything. Candace, what happened when you went to jail for harassment? You know, because your cult members forget you were actually charged with harassment at 17. Out here trying to be a little hoodlum. What happened when you went to jail? Were you just in holding the whole time or what? She went to juvie. She probably went to juvie now because she was 17. She went to juvie. You didn't get into a fight over that juvie, Candace? Yeah, you get mad because somebody called you a B word. That's how you act. You act like a B word, Candace. You act like a whole female dog. A retarded one. With no brain and is missing a back leg. And a tail. Po doggy. It's so ridiculous. Oh my God. What's going on? What am I missing? Oh man, she's sitting in solitary confinement. That's yes. That is the punishment we all want, Candace. Well, you got to sit in solitary confinement and listen to recordings of Erica Kirk talk all day. Oh, I hope you are tortured in your mind. That way you can understand how speaking proper English sounds. The hell, Candace. You get mad at somebody calling you the B word. Girl, you don't kick rocks. The little punk ass. Let's get back to this, y'all. The audacity. Now she was knucking you book. Little punk.
We're going to read this. Okay, well, I guess you have to subscribe to read this, but you know what? Erica hates Candace Owens. She thinks she's the ugliest person in the world. A soulless ghoul. Charlie Kirk's family reveal widow's private tirades against podcaster she refers to as that bitch. All right. Well, I'll find a way to read it. Okay. There we go. Fires back at Candace Owens. Soulless ghoul. Well, I believe that. She is a soulless ghoul. Erica Kirk's private feelings about Candace Owens have reportedly spilled into public view as their bitter feud continues to intensify. The report fallout comes as Charlie Kirk's widow continues searching for answers following her husband's 2025 end while rejecting conspiracy theories surrounding his death. The dispute has become one of the most closely watched... Okay, we know all this stuff. All right. We're going to get here. And this is the whole thing. So apparently they leaked, but nobody's going to show any pictures or anything like that because that would just be too convenient. That'll be too convenient. Let me see if it's like a nope. Sort. Okay, let's see where the source is. Okay. I'm just going to get right to here. According to the family friend, Erica had suspected to feel anger towards Robinson, but instead experienced overwhelming stress. The source told the publication. While Erica reportedly struggled with the emotional court proceedings, those closest to her said her strongest feelings were reserved for former Turning Point USA ally Candace Owens, a Kirk family member claimed. A Kirk family member claimed, huh? Okay. Erica Kirk can't stand her. She calls her that bitch if she talks about her at all, the source added. Keep this in mind, what this source would be implying. That the family constantly hangs around Erica Kirk, and they're not accusing Erica Kirk of anything. Just want to let you think about that for a second, okay? Erica thinks she's the worst, most unkind person in the world. Ugly person, inside and out. She's a soulless ghoul. Listen to that from the family member. She's a soulless ghoul. That's not Erica Kirk's quote. That's Charlie Kirk's family member's quote. According to this anonymous source, anyway. I want you to realize that. Now, according to the report, Owens has questioned the official narrative surrounding Charlie Kirk's end since the incident, suggesting without evidence that Turning Point USA insiders may know more than they've publicly disclosed. The outlet also noted that Owens launched her Bride of Charlie series in February, examining Erica's childhood, family, and relationship with Charlie through multiple episodes. Not just that, but also doxing Erica Kirk's entire childhood and then mocking her for a haircut she had in 3rd grade. Wild, huh? The publication reported that Owens and Erica attempted to repair their relationship during a private meeting in Nashville in December, which former Fox News anchor Megyn Kelly brokered. Although both women reportedly described the conversation as productive, relatives said the peace quickly unraveled. You know what's fascinating? Candace Owens makes a lot of claims that happened in that meeting that apparently Megyn Kelly brokered. I'm guessing Megyn Kelly was there for the full thing. And you know what Megyn Kelly's never done is corroborate Candace Owens' claims. Isn't that weird? I just find that to be a little weird. Why wouldn't she go ahead and do that? Why wouldn't she come out and say, yeah, Andrew Colvett told her this stuff in the meeting. Yeah, what's a great example? Like, oh yeah, the surgeon. The surgeon totally didn't say what he said. It was all Andrew Colvett, right? Why didn't Megyn Kelly say anything? Am I going crazy here? Am I losing my mind? I don't know. And okay, now this thing's going to be teasing me with smokers. For real. Like, look at this stuff, guys. I talk about smokers a lot and having to either get a new one or get mine repaired because mine, it's not wanting to, it doesn't like the new igniter. It sucks. Man. It's the igniter that went out. I just want my smoker back so bad. I just want it back. But I may get one of these. I don't know. I may get one of them. That's what's going to happen. I'll have to save up a lot, but whatever. Time is nothing. We will have a smoker. I will post my smoking habits on YouTube. Not those kind of smoking habits, though. Meat smoking habits. Not that kind either. I'm not part of the LGBTQ. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a big old pork butt. And no, I'm not talking about doing things like Hassan Piker and Cenk Uygur. I'm talking about putting a raw pork butt inside of a smoker and letting it cook for 18 hours. Let's put it that way. I don't know. This is stupid. We're going to get into some of this, though. So, LMAO, we're like 1 or 2 Daily Mail headlines away from Candace kicks puppies for fun. It wouldn't surprise me if she shocks her dog, too. Just like Hassan. Nah, she doesn't like dogs. She's probably in with the Muslim crowd. She thinks dogs are icky. You ever seen Candace Owens with a dog? No? Oh, well, there you go. Does this mean Charlie's family threw Erica under the bus? Well, does it? Oh, Mayo, no. Hold on. I got to find this. This is a fun one, actually. This is a very funny.
Because my question is this. What reason would they have to even repeat that? Like, what was were they being interviewed or something? Someone asked them about this? Because, I mean, she's entitled to her opinion. And this lets me know that she's still a human being. Like, she's not out here trying to be some perfect little angel. She knows I'm not going to put that out right in front of the public. But she has every right to feel how she feels. And I'm like, why would his parents even make that comment? Like, what were they trying to do? I guess that's my question. What was the end goal? What was the end goal? You know, it's ridiculous. Candace is the B word. Being, we can all say that. Deep down, Candace doesn't probably give 2 craps. She just wants something to play the victim. Because that's what hypocrisy does. No matter how many times she's called everybody else the B word, she gets called the B word, or she is seen as the B word by somebody. Now she wants to play victim. Just like she played the victim when she came out talking about all these people coming out and, you know, taking shots at me. Why am I taking all these shots? because you take shots at everybody else. You don't like taking shots back. Don't dish out what you can't take. Can't handle the heat. Get your dumb ass out the kitchen. That's why she doesn't debate. She just yells, screams, and overtalks people. Because she's stupid and she doesn't have a point to prove. She's retarded. She's ignorant. She refuses to read. And then somehow she thinks that not believing how science, has proven life to be real, it's like a conspiracy theory. You can't take her seriously when she doesn't know the freezing point of water. Or she doesn't understand how thunder works. You can't take somebody like that seriously. So call her the B word and a simpleton? Child, that might be every day for her. Why is she not used to it? You can make this stuff up. I don't see why Charlie Kirk's parents needed to tell anybody that, like, knowing that it was going to bring this type of heat her way. Like, it just didn't make sense. That could be said by millions of people that Candace is the B word. I mean, hell, if need be, we'll all just tell on ourselves, call Candace a bitch and be done with it. But why in the world would his parents do that, knowing the heat she's going to take and how this can backfire? Like, Candace is wanting this back and forth. She is craving this. This is what she wanted. To have a reason to do this back and forth to make Erica Kirk an even bigger target and a bully because she called her the B word. Something we can all call her ass. Candace, don't worry. Everyone will leave comments calling you a bitch. Period. That way you could get over it. Because now everyone feels that way. It's that simple. So that way you're not sitting here mad at Erica Kirk. You could be mad at the entire planet. All of humanity feels that this dumb alien that crash landed on our planet, except her cult members and her dumbass bots, because they're not real people, is a bitch. The rest of humanity feel and believe affirmatively that Candace, Amber, Rose, Owens, Farmer is a bitch. Candace, get over it. This is crazy. I don't think Charlie Kirk's parents need to put that out there. We can all say that. It's there's nothing special about that.
Funny, fun one. Let's see.
Hey, Andrew.
It means Charlie Kirk's family. This is great. I think at this point, she likes even Tyler more than Candace. Tyler is accused of brutally ending her husband. Why would Erica hate Candace more than Tyler? Fun fact, that would mean Charlie Kirk's family members think the same way as Erica. Kind of sucks, doesn't it? Because Baron Coleman shares this. I think at this point, she likes Tyler even more than Candace. Fun fact, bro. So does Charlie Kirk's family. There you go. It's crazy. Chicks on the right. Candace is the ugliest person in the world. Not physically, but, I mean, ugly on the inside. She is a soulless ghoul. She is a bitch.
That's what I'm saying. She is. We all can say that.
Called her the ghoul. Charlie Kirk's family.
We can all call her the B word. Like, it is what it is.
Let's see. There we go. So, I mean, I think it's pretty funny. I like using anonymous sources. You know why? Because Candace Owens likes using anonymous sources. Baron Coleman likes using anonymous sources. Why can't we use anonymous sources for our point then? It's crazy, right? It's absolutely crazy. Candace Owens decided it was time to go after the Mormons again. She was describing the Mormon Mafia. She keeps saying it's an extension of the Zionist Mafia, the Mormon Mafia, all this, 15 mentions of Mormons on her show, Monday show, more than that. I wanted to show this for some reason.
Story here, Mormons, gangs. It got me thinking. Because a while ago, I told you guys that I had connected.
Oh, I think we saw that one. Okay, cool. So make sure you go support Artie Trolls. We love you. Shout out to Artie, y'all. I wanted to get this in with Edie Marie.
Yeah. By the way, to the earlier comment about seeing that too.
I'm loving these videos, Edie Marie, because it's the editing for me. It's got that Milk Bar TV style editing, and I'm here for that all day. Shout out to Edie Marie, you all. Make sure you guys go check out and support her. This is one that she did with Michael Knowles supporting Andrew Tate, like we all knew he did. Like I said, all these so-called men acting like simps when it comes to this moron, who's also a bitch.
He's jealous of her.
What are you talking about?
When Charlie and I were hitting the road together, just so you guys know, here's a fun fact. I had a boyfriend. I had a whole boyfriend that I was nowhere.
You know why she lying? Because she just slurred her speech. Y'all see how she just slurs those words up together?
Yeah. By the way, to the earlier comment about seeing that too, she's jealous of her.
What are you talking about?
When Charlie and I were hitting the road together, just so you guys know, here's a fun fact. I had a boyfriend. I had a whole boyfriend.
Yeah, and who is that poor guy? Because I would love to interview him. Perhaps he can give us some background information on your dumb ass. So you broke up with him, what? Day 18 of you knowing George Farmer? You didn't tell George Farmer you had a boyfriend? Did your boyfriend know you had a yeast infection? Did he know that, Candace? Do you know you were addicted to Adderall and you probably used your rent money to buy Adderall? $842 a month, y'all. We looked it up. That's how much that medication costs out of pocket. $842 per month. And then you got to remember, she probably was blowing money on other stupid things. Candace has blown $550,000 on security detail in 1 year. Because she tried to use Blexit as some sort of LLC to funnel money through. That's all it was. Let me funnel as much money as I can. Do nothing for urban communities about anything regarding conservatism. No evidence to prove that any community, black community, was influenced by her dumbass nonsense. She can barely speak English. And she put money into LLCs, one of which was connected to Parlor Inc. Candace, what's the boyfriend's name? Because like your pregnancy, it sounds like you're making it up.
That I was nowhere near Charlie's type.
And Charlie was nowhere near mine.
She lied like hell.
This girl's a fat Jew. Who gives a fuck?
All cheating scenarios, 100% the blame is always on the female. Let's say you put some makeup on, do some burpees, go.
Plastic surgery because I was trying to look good for y'all. I got liposuction.
And then you were like, how far did Hitler live from Holocaust?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Sat next to you. He basically said nothing to me.
Did what I've done for the past 6 years. Literally nothing romantic had been said up to this point.
Oh, it's so funny how Andrew Tate is arrested with them tight ass pants on, y'all, them capri pants that real men don't wear. Oh man, see, but I don't see your email, but I will pull it up after the live stream. I mean, after the videos, because I meant y'all see the thumbnail today, right? Shout out to S Files. Oh, this is a riot. Y'all see this? We got our picture of the camel and the midget horse taking the stand in court. Yeah. What's going on, Tavares? How you doing, honey? See, I don't see the email. Can you send it again or send it to me over on X? I got that up. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, honey. We'll get to it at the end, okay? Oh, my goodness. Y'all look at this. Egypt and Israel will be called to the stand by way of a camel and a midget horse. Boy, that's going to be something else that day. All that spitting and animal poop, it's going to be out of sight. Y'all, the judge going to be bigly mad. We're here for it. They're like, y'all get these animals out of here. Candace summoned them to come and then testify because she think they did it. Yeah, because cameras can pull triggers on guns. You can't make this up.
Howdy ho there, neighbors. Welcome back to my channel. My name is Edie. I hope you're all having a fantastic Monday. Did you make it through the workday?
Yes.
Did anything embarrassing happen to anyone? I'll tell you a quick story and then we'll hop into things. I know I tend to ramble on at the beginning of my videos. I'm trying to work on that. But do you like my story? I was leaving Ulta and I was coming around the bend to my car door. I was no longer in motion. And I twisted my ankle and I thought, oh, it's not going to twist all the way. And it did that thing where the slide, bottom line, I nearly fell down just standing still. And people were there. People saw this. They saw it happen. And they heard the dialogue that I had with myself. Like my new chocolate? Ooh. I wish I had had this wig when I did Wonder Woman because I had to chop up a wig that was just anyway. The photos are on my Instagram. So we are going to be reacting to another old Candy clip, another old interview with her and her BFF Andy Tate, wherein they're both wearing awful loafers, awful pilgrim loafers. Andrew's wearing the tightest cardigan. It's like they couldn't have found him a tighter shirt. They checked probably. They couldn't have found him a tighter shirt or a tighter cardigan. Nobody better ever come to me about my tops being too tight. When this fella, I could see everything he had. Top to bottom. Top to bottom. You guys want to come for me? No. First is a Candy clip. And then we're going to move on to Candy's baby goddaddy, Michael Knowles. I had hope for his episode, or the at least the piece he did on Andrew Tate. I thought he was really going to, well, I thought he was going to surprise me, and he did. He did.
All right, guys, welcome to another special episode of Candace. Here's my theory. I believe that the elites are aiming for clinical retardation. I'm not kidding. I believe that if somebody produced a study right now and said, don't drink water, 50% of people in the world would perish. They would die because they would suddenly just stop drinking water because the data says don't drink water. And obviously, I've showed you guys many times in my podcast, my favorite clip on the internet this year, because it explains exactly my philosophy in life. It's the reason why we designed the second edition of the Candace Cups to say, don't care, built different. It's very important for you guys to take a listen to Andrew Tate explaining what we can garner from the data, as he says. Take a listen.
I'm glad I'm super rich. You know, now that I'm super rich, I get to be one of those crazy rich guys who acts unusual. And they're like, oh, he's a bit eccentric, but he's rich, so he gets away with it. Like wearing a microphone on his chest. Everyone else puts a suit on, hides the microphone. I'm like, get a microphone, bro. Don't care. Built different. Don't care. One of my habits now is ignoring all data. It's great. I love when people come to me and say, actually, we've got the data to prove. To prove what? You little what are you going to prove to me? I can prove to you that the ice caps are melting. There's ice in my water right now. I'm going to leave the water unattended until the ice melts. Will the water overflow out of the cup? No. Why are all the richest, most important people in the world who are pushing this scam buying beachfront homes? Oh, but the data says. The data's from the Matrix, and you are the Matrix.
Of all the clips that you could have played, you chose that one to open your show with? And you designed merchandise based off of that? A half-naked man sitting like a peacock with a microphone on his bare chest? You chose that, Candace. You're weird. Can someone just explain to me why he was sitting like that? And were his boxers silk? Women out there, am I built different? Because I don't find anything about that appealing. Do you women find that appealing? Put it in the chat if you find that appealing. Silky boxers and a hairless chest, sitting like a peacock with a microphone draped over his shoulder, talking really, really weird. Can you tell me if you find that attractive? I guess I'm old school. I'm a throwback, okay? I like a manly man, you know, because I grew up with, I'm a millennial. As I've said many a time, I'm a millennial. I grew up looking to Greg Vaughn. You guys remember Greg Vaughn? still a beauty. Oh my word. That was back in the 90s where the slacks were loose, sat nicely on their waist with a belt and a loose but not too loose dress shirt and tie with that 90s hair. Oh my gosh. Take me back. Take me back. How did we get here? That ain't a man. And he doesn't work. He has people work for. Listen, I need a man that knows how to swing a hammer, know how to work a drill, because I can't do any of that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I am all about the gender roles. Girls, you've been lied to thinking that, you've been made to think that those are bad. That's a bad phrase, gender roles. It's not. It is so fantastic. I want to cook for you. If you're with me, just know that while you're out there swinging your hammer and drilling, building things, let's say you have to work multiple jobs, honey, you don't have to worry about things on the home front. Oh, honey, you do not have to lift a finger when you walk through this door. I want to cater to you. Okay? I want to cater to you. And I want to take care of you because you're important. Men are important. They play an important role in society. Important. I'm going to make a shirt that says men are important. I support the patriarchy. Yes. Biblical masculinity is where it's at. This is not masculinity.
Masculine.
Are you and I going to have a problem? This is not what it means to be a man. You men out there, young men, if you're watching.
And a simp.
That's not, don't aspire to be that. It's not appealing. He looks like, I don't like this spray, but he looks like a D-bag. You know, I don't like to say that word. He's feminine. Why are your pants tighter than my pants? Why do you have cleavage in this purple satin button down that you have on, that you got arrested in? Unfortunate. Can someone answer me that? Answer me. How? That's not masculine. It came down to it. You know, there was an apocalypse and you really needed someone to go out and hunt for you. Do you think that he knows what to do? What are you going to use the lover boy method on the big moose that's out there? Is that what people hunt? You going to use the lover boy method to lure in, you know, a deer so you can kill it and bring it home for supper? Are you going to lure the fish downstream and say, come on over here, fish? Why am I doing that? I don't know. This guy is really, I was just curious. Women, do you find that appealing? Do you want to, like...
No, that's the thing. Women don't find that appealing at all. Men do. Men who like men. So, Andrew Tate, who you doing this for again? Y'all, he was arrested with a bunch of hard beefcake looking dudes. And he's wearing those capri tight pants, no socks, them slippers. Because, you know, he got to get his little gray, golden, glittery slippers on. And a button-down shirt where he had his chest wide open. And you around a bunch of guys. What the heck? You might as well just say out loud, I was waiting on one of my homeboys to notice my chest. What the hell? We see that you're trying to get more attention from men than women. And we see how he treats women. So no, he's not doing any of this for a woman. All of that stuff that he's doing is because he's got an affinity for men. He hates women. And because, you know, he has a mangina, he doesn't know how to say it.
Submit to that. Submission. I love submission. Biblical submission. Again, beautiful. We talked about this in Bible study a couple weeks ago. He gives submission a bad name. He's the one who makes women like want to rebel and say, I'm not going to submit to that. You're going to treat me like crap and then tell me that I have to make the money for this family and then you're going to beat me on top of that? Heck no. Heck no. No. A real man honors women and knows that he is supposed to be a provider, protector, you know, in terms of the biblical order of things.
Yep.
And then women are supposed to submit to their husbands and honor their husbands. It's quite gorgeous. I'm down for that. I'm so down for that. This is not what it means to be a man. I don't even know if I'm making sense.
You watching some 12-year-old girl, whatever it is, boom, you're under their control. And I think this is what Jeffrey Epstein, all of this stuff is about, getting men who would be in positions of power to acquiesce to some like pedophilic pornography, and then they're under their control. I really believe that.
I think you're right. And there's two things I'm going to say. First, I'm going to say they've checked my hard drives. I love to say that to everybody who says, Andrew, you're a human trafficker. They've literally checked my hard drives. For the last 4 years, my hard drives have been checked. Check the hard drives of 99% of people in the mainstream. Go check their hard drives. Here we are, 4 years into this human trafficking garbage. No one's even seen a video or a picture of a single woman claiming to be human trafficked. Like, it's completely insane. Secondly, you're right. There's also a psychological component, which I think ties into the masculine, because men are built in a way where we like to show dominance, and you show dominance in many different ways. But one of the ways you do it is by having access to things other people can't have access to. So I feel like if you get these losers and then you put them in a position of power for the first time in their life, and then you tell them that nobody's allowed to be a pedophile, but you are, that actually makes it more tempting than it was before. Not because of the pedophilic interest. It's because they're allowed to do something others can't do. And that's a power ego trick, which once again makes it more appealing. It's kind of interesting how the male mind will work. But I know if you take an idiot and you give him some power and say, you can do this, but no one else can, he's going to be tempted by that thing no matter what it is. I mean, that's why men do a lot of things. That's the reason we buy fancy cars. Is it really the car, or is it because other people can't get it? That's the whole point. It's the peacocking. It's like, look what I can do. And amongst their perverse social circles, I guess it's a badge of honor to a degree.
Oh my God.
And then we're also going to talk about the fact that a lot of these...
Listening to him or her? What's worse? Oh, dear Jesus. I don't know what's worse. Listen to this idiot or listening to Candace the dum-dum. You know, the bitch. You can't make this up. Oh my God. He is insufferable. Dude, you flash money, cars, and houses. You say all this stuff for women to come, and then somehow you think that you're just supposed to be their pimp. Meanwhile, you treat men with the utmost respect. Oh, so gentle. When is he going to come out the closet? Why is it not obvious that he's gay? He doesn't have to be... Listen, Andrew Tate, you can leave all women alone, as opposed to you thinking you're supposed to be their pimp. And then you and George Farmer can just ride into the sunset.
Men are not particularly attractive, have been attractive their whole lives. Like, I have another theory, and once again, I have no data at all to back this up, but I find it very interesting that it's Western politicians which are primarily caught up with these things. Primarily. You know, like you see a Russian billionaire, a Russian oligarch, whatever, and he has a wife, and then he gets caught cheating with his girlfriend. He has some girlfriend somewhere. Cool. And then we'll be like, that's terrible. Yeah, cool, it's terrible, fine. But then what do the Western politicians do? Like, they walk around with Michelle. They walk around with their wife, and then they get caught on islands. So, like, is that any better?
Well,
like, is that worse?
Western politicians gay. That's another thing, and that is what kind of leads me to believe that a lot of these people are being blackmailed and that they're being selected for these positions. I mean, Emmanuel Macron is a homosexual. There's no question about that.
Until about 3 weeks ago, it was during the World Cup, and there was an England game. We were watching it here in Bucharest in like a public area, and there was some American girl, and I went toilet, and on the way out the toilet, she filmed me on TikTok and said, "Human trafficker," on TikTok. And I stopped, and I turned around, and I saw her, and she kind of put her phone away. And I was like, "Did you say that?" She goes, "No." It's like, "You just filmed me, said I'm a human trafficker." She goes, "No." It's like, okay. So anyway, I went right up to her, walked up to her. Said, "If you think I'm a human trafficker, you're allowed to say it. You're a girl. I'm not going to hate you. But if you think I'm a human trafficker, you're allowed to say it. I'm just saying, why would you film it and then deny saying it? You don't know my story. I'm happy to tell you if you care. I don't know your story. Why did you film that? Why did you say that?" And she's sitting there with her man, and the man goes, "Oh, I don't think this is necessary." I said, "My friend, you're a man. I will kill you." And I turned back to his girl, and he just sat there and never said another word. He just sat there while I berated his woman. Yeah. Then I went back downstairs. I saw them arguing, and then they left, right? So I guess she got in an argument with her man for not defending her, but the man understood. I can't fight. What can I do?
What are you doing?
What do you do? Yeah, that's right. Another straight homo and some silly woman. Mm-hmm. But it was interesting dynamic. But you say you want a man who will defend you completely, right? Even her, as stupid.
Candace, you married a man that's faking gay. You know George Farmer's gay. He's got allegations of harassment levied against him from other men. And you don't ever want to acknowledge that. Why don't you interview George about that, girl? Why don't you ask George, hey, can you tell us all about this young man that accused you of grabbing his twig and berries? Can you talk about that? You know, because it would be hypocritical for me to sit here and talk to Andrew Tate about a damn thing. So George Farmer, Andrew Tate, and all the rest of these clowns hang out together. Birds of a feather flock together. And dumb bees do dumb things. So we're not supposed to believe that there's some credibility to that complaint about George Farmer grabbing another man's twig and berries when his best friend, Andrew Tate, and Milo and Nick Fuentes, all them clowns and goofies, witnessed Andrew Tate get arrested with his brother for having 19 indecent children extreme peeing photos, images. Children. Not grown adults being trafficked. Children. This is the idiot Candace let around her 4 kids that she still has not addressed. Did she say anything about this? Has Candace said anything about Andrew Tate being arrested? Because why the hell is she not talking about that again? You can go out your way to interview him and dox victims. Victims who were not named in court documents. But you doxed them because your cult members don't think you just dox intentionally. She does. And she's been doing it for years. But you've doxed victims. Milk Bar TV did a great video on that. But she was trying to protect the pedos that got arrested and went to jail. But she turned around and doxed the younger victim. And now he's been arrested for having children and extreme peeing. And you have nothing to say about that, Candace. Y'all know all of these people do this crap. Candace probably doing it too. Because Candace, what's to stop us from believing that you're doing this nonsense as well? What's to stop us from believing you're not sending girls to Andrew Tate? What if Candace is the next Ghislaine Maxwell? Funny how she obsesses over Jeffrey Epstein. Won't talk about her relatives connected to Jeffrey Epstein that did business with Jeffrey Epstein on neighboring islands out there with Epstein's island. But yet, you want to turn a blind eye to Andrew and Tristan Tate being arrested for trafficking, for having indecent photos and videos of children and extreme peeing. And now you have nothing to say about it. And this is George's best friend. George, who's been accused of grabbing a man's twig and berries a couple years back. And somehow that's not addressed at all. She tried to lie about him getting a DUI. Then tried to say, oh, Laura Loomer doxed me. No, Laura Loomer pulled up that DUI information and your battery lane trust information where you trying to hide money in houses and shit. What's so crazy is I've known Candace's address. I'd never put that out there. That's why I can go in on her doxing, because that's not something you need to do. Not something you need to do. But her doing this to people who are testifying in criminal matters? Hell no. Hell no. And y'all think somehow that this is just a coincidence? No. Candace and George Farmer knew that he probably was going to get arrested and that he had child and extreme peeing information, data, photos, videos. Why aren't the cult members mad at her for not spilling the beans? They're not even asking her, are you going to separate yourself from Andrew Tate or what? Because of everything you accuse Jeffrey Epstein of doing, he's doing as well. And this is supposed to be George Farmer's best friend. So are Candace and George in on this bullshit with Andrew Tate? Because it's sure enough smelling that way. Candace, smelling like you and George are in on this nonsense with Andrew Tate and why he got arrested. You go out your way to defend him, and then when he gets arrested and sit back, you have nothing to say? Candace, are you afraid that they're going to find out you had connections to this or what? How many girls did you send over to Andrew Tate?
as she is, and even her loser man, she expected, it's like your expectation you have, and then the card got pulled, and I guess he changed his mind.
Right, exactly. And he probably wasn't happy that she did it.
Of course. It could, well, that's it, right? Because he's like, now why'd you put me in a position where I have to die?
Oh my God. But he whining like a punk. He said he gonna kill somebody. Child. I know, Edie.
How? Okay. If you're still following this fool, this perverse, rebellious woman, I don't know. I don't know anymore. This is who she's platforming, endorsing, supporting, defending, protecting. Are you kidding me? Let's just touch on the fact, because I've heard this that in all of their interviews, a common theme that I found, it's so easy for people who have never struggled, right?
I think they were coming here for was it a club, a party or something? What were they here for? One wonders, because see, y'all got to remember now, she was just out there in Russia with Andrew Tate. He came to Russia while she was out there, supposed to be on a so-called family vacation. And you mean to tell me she did not know he was still doing all this nonsense and had Kitty PR in his possession? Indecent images of children? I know you can lying. Candace, you're not going to convince me that you were not aware that Andrew Tate was in possession of children and extreme indecent images. PN. You're not going to convince me you did not know. And then you say nothing about it when he get arrested. Candace, you sending kids over there his way? Are you sending children to him or what? You got this so-called mommy sleuth platform, people sending in hotline tips and all this blah, blah, blah. You are already connected to Andrew Tate. You mean to tell me that none of those emails and tips you get somehow make their way over to Andrew Tate? Candace, I told you, I see through you. You're not that smart. And you being silent about this, Candace, does not eradicate any involvement you might have regarding Andrew Tate. You just as nasty as he is, and George Farmer. And for some reason, you and George Farmer think it's cool to have 4 minor kids around this bastard.
To say, well, you shouldn't do that. You can't say what you don't know their struggle, and you don't know why they chose to do the things that they do. We all have struggles. The majority of the population is struggling. Talk to any millennial ever. They've been struggling since birth. Are you kidding me? It doesn't give you a pass to act wicked and to do wicked things and hurt people. You don't get a pass just because you're having a rough go of it. This is coming from the fool that sat on the whatever podcast and berated young women. When she purports to be a Christian, I'm pointing to you, Candace. She purports to be a Christian, and instead of trying to speak to the women with love and guide them and maybe say, listen, girls, this is what I've done. And let me tell you how to come out of it. Or let me tell you what I did. You need help. You need a strong female influence in your life. I want to give you my number. I want to maintain a relationship with you hereafter.
That's a good question. Are they USs? They have dual citizenship, something like that? Eva Marie going in. Hey, Waffles the Biscuits, how you doing, honey? Diane, how you doing, honey? Do they have dual citizenship? They from the UK, right? Trump won't help that disgusting nasty man. Exactly. That's why I don't understand why Candace hasn't said anything. How you doing, Marimar? I see you up there. That's why I don't get it. Francisca, is he from the U.S.? For say yes. Okay, so he has dual citizenship. Okay, gotcha. They ought to revoke his citizenship so he can keep his ass out of our country. Candace up here obsessing over Jeffrey Epstein, and you got Andrew Tate acting just like that nasty bastard. What's wrong with you? And you have nothing to say about Andrew Tate? Candace, keep on playing like you retarded. You know that Andrew Tate had this stuff. I'm telling y'all right now, I would not put it past Candace for her to have a hand in him having these young girls sent over there, and he giving her some money. He giving her and George Farmer some money. Because Candace, desperate times call for desperate measures, don't it? Your ass got 2 lawsuits sitting in your lap. One of them is federal. You've had this addiction to Adderall in the past, so drugs is not something that's, going over your head. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. Because foundation of her character is highly important. It helps to paint a historical context. This girl begged to be on TPUSA's payroll 3 times. Want them to pay her monthly retainer. Realizes that she's not that smart or talented and cannot keep content going at the rate she had been doing for the last good 10 months. At some point, she's going to have to move on from Charlie Kirk. Because even her cult members knows she's becoming repetitive. Why you think they hang out over here? So, would it be shocking for Candace to aid in this so-called behavior with Andrew Tate? All you got to do is have those girls email you through your tip line and then forward them over. That way, it's like you're just giving them some information. And then, I'll give you a little percentage. I should help you with your attorney's fees. She being sued. These are the type of guys that Candace flocks to. Oh, you nailed it, Miramar. Oh, Marimar. Oh, my dear heart, you nailed it right there. This is the type of guy Candace flocks to. She looks upon him with adoration, like she just yearns for him. And go figure. George Farmer might be quiet, but he's the same pea in the pod with Andrew Tate. How can you be friends with somebody like that if you don't agree with 90% of the BS that they're doing, especially when young ladies and girls are being put into dangerous situations where he's abusing, putting his hands on people. He's pimping them out in exchange for money, prostituting these girls, and now being caught with indecent child images, an extreme P word. They could see there's a difference in the description of that. They could have just said PN and left it general. No, they noted it to be extreme. Extreme. That goes beyond what they've probably seen from other pedos like his nasty ass in the past. You have to, I don't want anyone to try to imagine what extreme PN looks like or is visualized to be. But just understand that mixed with children, they have to be utterly disgusted. They said, bring their asses back over here to the UK. Bring them back. 19 images of this demonic, nasty looking stuff here. Bring their asses back. You all understand it takes time to get something like that. To get an order to have them extradited and brought back as soon as they got their ass off that plane and hit U.S. soil. U.S. Marshals pulled up with arrest warrants that had to be signed by judges, that had to be brought to the U.S.'s attention because you have another country wanting them to go back and they're being placed under arrest. First by our U.S. Marshal, and then they will go to the custody of the UK that issued the arrest warrant. Something like that is not something they can do in 5 minutes. If you understand that process, there's some time that goes into that. But they timed it to where you're not going to be able to step foot on U.S. soil for no more than 16 seconds. Get your ass back on this plane. That should tell you what type of imagery and indecent documents, the images they have, and how disturbing it would be for them to have to do that. Think about it. And here Candace is being silent and saying nothing. Meanwhile, has done interviews taking up for him and allowed this piece of crap to be around her 4 minor children, one of which is a little girl. And Candace, you claim to be a pregnant. And you expect me to believe that? I keep telling y'all, the reason why I went over this phantom pregnancy. Pseudocyesis. That's the medical diagnosis, Candace. I know you saw the video, you dumbass. You could be walking around with a belly full of fluid and no baby and just lying your ass off because that's all you do. Meanwhile, her not talking about it raises more questions as to whether or not she's got ties to this. And who would be shocked when he's supposed to be the best friend of your gay and lavender husband? You can't say I'm best friends with someone doing like that, even being charged with it. You can be innocent until guilty, until proven guilty. But the idea that you're being charged with this, that you yourself said you were pimping people out, that's more than enough for me to say don't ever come near my house again. You come over here, I'm gonna shoot you. It's gonna be stand your ground all day. I'm gonna shoot your ass. Don't come here. You cannot come around me and my kids. What the hell does Candace owe him where she feels like she got to hang out with that? That goes to show how sick and demented Candace is. To let somebody like an Andrew Tate around her kids. You want to wait till the court sort it out? Then do that. But why are you letting him around your kids? You don't know what the hell he doing or trying to do. Candace, you going to end up selling your kids to him or what? How this going to go? But see, I know how to ask those questions because everybody wants to know. Everybody's thinking it. I'm one where I will say it out loud. Going on allegedly baby number 5. Are you putting it up for adoption or something? How's this going to go? Then make this up.
That is what a Christian woman would have done. She would have not sat on the panel and berated them and called them whores and said, no man is ever going to want you. This is the same woman. She's now talking to a PDF trafficker and giving him pass. Doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Pass. She really hates women. Oh my gosh. Did we all hear what this Andrew, there are 2 fools here that I'm looking at. Andrew and Candace. Did everyone hear him say, you tell someone that they can't do that nobody else is allowed to do something, but they're allowed to do it. They're going to want to do it. Even if they don't have a PDF interest, the fact that you tell them that they're allowed to do it is going to pique their interest. And men, I mean, come on, they're just men. Did everyone hear that? So help me. I will lose all faith in the justice system if he is not thrown in jail for life. Him and his brother. You confronted a girl. Okay, she called you an ex-trafficker. Well, hello. You're an alleged ex-trafficker. You've self-disclosed. Anyway, you follow her. You admit that you're berating her. You threaten her.
Yeah, but then you tell the dude, I will kill you. You know what he should have said? Try me, bitch. Andrew Tate, you would not be able to do that in my neck of the woods. I'm old school. I'm still in a neighborhood where half the community will come out and whoop your ass in the streets, boy. Now you talking about, oh, you big, bad, and tough. They not big, bad, and tough. They just blow smoke. He unbuttons his shirt and shows his chest for a bunch of dudes. He's a punk ass that don't want to go to jail. I don't know if y'all noticed when they got arrested, right? You start seeing all these bots talking about free Andrew Tate and all that. We don't need him here in our country. He does not have to be here in the United States of America. Take his punk ass back over there. They all over X talking about free him and free him. Child, please. Who bills is he paying? Maybe Candace's. Maybe he does pay Candace and George Farmer's bills. Maybe he is giving them money. They feel like they have some undying fealty to him. So maybe he does pay their bills. Candace, you sending teenage girls his way. Because Lord knows you still act like one. I would not be surprised at all if she had any ties to Andrew Tate and his criminality. He's being charged. That's enough. When you're talking about children and extreme, indecent images, girl, you don't kick rocks. And as opposed to her addressing that and distancing herself, putting some space in between his old punk ass, you sitting here trying to go after Erica Kirk, talking about the gloves are off. Girl, you don't kick rocks. Meanwhile, she's doxing and breaking the law. Already admitted to stalking Erica Kirk. I've been saying this. Erica Kirk is going to have to get a protection restraining order. When you are boldly able to admit that you have sources and direct contacts that live in Erica Kirk's residential building, you've already proven you don't give a damn. You don't care what happens to her. You don't care if she's getting death threats. You mocking her for being scared at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I'll be crying my ass off too. It's an open gunman in there. And a whole shooter in there. With a big ass assault rifle. I think it was like automatic. What? Automatic. AR, right? Well, you can't make this up, Tavares. This is Edie Marie. Say hello, Tavares. But you can't make this stuff up. You rather mock her for being in fear of her life, something to which everybody should have been in fear of their life at that dinner, or for canceling an event at UGA to be home with her kids because of a death threat that you're bringing forth. You're inciting all this violence against her. And your punk ass can't address Andrew Tate going to jail because you got something to do with it. It's that simple. Because Candace got something to do with it. Candace, don't get mad when we call you the next Maxine Giselle. Did I say that right? Is it Maxine? Maxwell? Whatever. Maxine Giselle. Don't get mad when we start calling you that. You dumb Oompa Loompa.
Her man, like, I'm going to kill you if you try to defend your woman. And then you call him a weak man, which I agree, actually. That was a weak man. If you're not going to defend your woman because some man in pilgrim shoes and teeny tiny trousers says, buddy, you want to sit down? I'm a failed boxer. I will destroy you. Okay. Destroy me in the airport or wherever he said he was. I would love that. You'll just be arrested faster. You're not going to talk to my woman like this. Insulted her again. Even this idiot woman deserves wanted someone to protect her. The only idiot that I see, the only idiot woman I see is the one sitting across from you in her own teeny tiny trousers and pilgrim shoes. Who the heck does this guy think he is? And had the nerve to say most of them are not very good looking. The only thing, okay. Honestly, I didn't know that I had such feelings of animosity towards this person. The only thing Andrew has going for him are his muscles and maybe his height. But he looks like a Q-tip in the way he talks. It's like, what do you have going for you, honey? You have a fancy car. The women I know,
they're the same thing that all these little so-called stunners. They call them stunners, right? Isn't that what the kids call them? Stunner. STUNNA. Stunners. Where they go around trying to stunt for people. Oh, look at my car. Ooh, look how big my house is. Look how much money I got. I could drop 10,000 right now, girl. You're stunting. And then you get mad when the woman gets with you because you were stunning. You were out here showing her your fancy car and house and all your money. All your jewelry and your clothes and a blah, blah, blah. And then you turn around and get mad and say, oh, she's a gold digger. When that is what you use to draw her attention. Stop stunting and then you won't catch women who are sitting here being gold diggers. If you want somebody that really cares for you, you should not have to do all of that. My whole thing would be, why are you walking around with $10,000 in cash? Why is that not somewhere being invested? Shouldn't that be, sitting somewhere where you can get a return on investment? Let your money help you make more money. Like, why are you walking around with that type of cash? So now we all gonna get beat up. Can't go out on a date with somebody flashing 10 grand. They gonna get robbed. And I don't want to be next to them when it happens. But they do that nonsense, and then they get mad when they realize you just want me for my money. Well, that's all you were flashing when you came and approached me, you dumbass. How about you have a whole conversation with me and tell me how you have an understanding of how math works. Knowing him being the best friend of George Farmer, he probably does not know how thunder works either, or the freezing point of water. I have a feeling Andrew Tate is just as stupid as Candace. You can only listen to that idiot for so long.
No, they don't give a hoot about your car.
Nope.
The majority of women want a strong man who's kind and compassionate,
confident,
but not a pushover. Someone who's going to defend the honor of the woman that they're with.
Man of God.
Even if she's wrong, you can tell her she's wrong behind closed doors. But when you are in public and someone is coming for your woman, you have one duty, and that is to protect her. And we don't care what kind of car you're driving. So the fact that he could say they're not good looking, what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? And then this Yahoo Candace, he's probably upset that she even said anything. Girl, you want to know how many things George is upset with that you say, Candace? I'm sorry, but this wig is everything. Okay. Okay. I've said okay so many times. I might not post this video. Candace has gone on and on about the dangers of pornography. And she has sons, and she doesn't want them to be exposed to pornography. Yet she is protecting a producer of pornography. He produces pornography. He is this self-proclaimed pimp. He offers a pimp and hose degree, baby. Okay? You hate the hoe, but not the pimp? That makes no sense. Come down on OnlyFans models and say there's a number of things that you could do to make money. You don't need to sell your body. But now you're saying, hey, listen, if you've had a rough go of it, you have no room to talk about the things that we have decided to do in life or the wrongs that we've committed. Like, you don't know our struggle. Okay. Let's move on to Michael Knowles because he's sickened me as well. I've had it with all of them.
Crown Prosecution Service released a statement. This is out of the UK. Said that it was seeking extradition for the two brothers, aiming to bring them to Britain to face a total of 59 charges. This coming after, obviously, they were charged in Romania. According to Assistant Chief Constable Karina Thomas from the Bedfordshire Police, she said this was a complex investigation that involved both national and international law enforcement. Quote, we understand the interest that this case will generate, but we would urge the public not to speculate and to allow the legal process to be carried out correctly. Quote, there is no place for male violence against women and girls.
Eda Marie, if you keep at this girl, you will definitely land movie roles. She said, I'm sorry, this wig is... She's a pretty girl. Tavares is sitting here smiling. Tavares. What you doing, Tavares? You want her channel? You want me to send her email for you?
And we will continue to work tirelessly to support victims and investigate all reports made to us. Is that so? I guess we should celebrate. Forget about the tapes for a second. We should celebrate that the UK is finally, after how many years, after how many decades, arresting Muslims for grooming and raping girls. Wow, that's about time. I didn't know the UK had it in them. But this quote here, there is no place for male violence against women and girls. We will continue to work tirelessly.
I show Will Tavares. Make sure you go on her channel and subscribe, okay? You gotta subscribe. Let her know you subscribe. I'm gonna tell her you a subscriber. And you admire her good videos and stuff. Where her YouTube channel link at? Did I miss it? Can we get Eda Marie's channel dropped in the chat again? I'm sorry. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe. Y'all Tavares barely watch anything I do with Candace. He over here. He said, "Lady Close." Who that lady? Who that lady? Can lady look? She is a ton of fun too. She is absolutely fun. She's a Christian. She's very smart, creative, loves to sew and knit, has costumes and wigs, has like a Barbie doll Bible study on Wednesdays. So she puts on the blonde wig and just goes full Barbie mode. But she really is a good, sweet girl, young lady. She's so kind and passionate. She mean this. Thank you, Mindy. Make sure you go subscribe, okay, so I can tell her good things about you.
Honestly, are you kidding me? The United Kingdom, more than any other government on earth, is infamous for neglecting the grooming, the sex trafficking, the rape of young girls. The reason I keep bringing the Muslims up is because in the UK, the kinds of grooming and mass rape that the British police were neglecting, it was all being done by Muslims almost. Pakistani Muslim immigrants, and because of political correctness, they didn't want to prosecute them. They wouldn't believe the girls. Some of the girls were murdered by these guys. Some of the girls killed themselves. So, okay, what about the Tate brothers? Well, the charges seem plausible. I mean, the guys have been pretty open about running essentially internet prostitution rings, and there's videotape of them being kind of rough with girls. And so, it definitely seems plausible. They did move to Romania. Not a lot of good things happen in Romania. So, it all seems plausible. But
why don't you ask Candace? She probably sending them kids. Boy, this idiot, I can't take him. I can't take him. I didn't know she was married. Okay, I'll find out first, Virus. Okay, I'm gonna find out first. Oh Lord, I must. Okay, so we gotta cover this right quick. This here. I'm gonna make sure I put this in my thing. Hold on. Let me refresh.
By these guys and the girls.
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hey, everybody. Y'all remember Tree of Logic, right? If you don't know who she is, Tree of Logic did this video 8 years ago. That goes to show how far back Candace's doxing behavior goes. Because, see, cyber harassment is all about a pattern of behavior over an extended period of time. Now, that harassment, if it leads to some sort of incitation of violence, where you're inciting violence and bullying and targeting, people end up getting hurt or damaged because of your harassment. That is not protected free speech. You've broken the law, and you could be held legally liable. For cyber harassment and other cyber crimes, if the matter puts someone in physical harm's way, such as stalking, right? Then you can file a complaint with your local authorities. But if it's done online, typically that is investigated by the FBI. That would be FBI territory, because you're doing it on the internet. So with the internet, there's no restriction as to, as far as the broadcast and the reach that things have on the internet. It crosses state lines. So it's more like interstate communications. That falls under the FBI's jurisdiction. So filing a complaint to the FBI, if there is a cybercrime, is exactly the first step you need to do. It's the first step to take. And then you can always pursue legal actions in the court of law in your district, in your prospective states. So if you have to get an injunction for harassment or a restraining order, or if there is some physical threats of bodily injury or harm, get a protection order. You can do that with the court within your district. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. Actually, before we go on this video, because I want people to understand why Candace needs to be reported to the FBI. I know her cohorts don't like it, and I don't care. But this has been going on for far too long. And we're going to get back to Tree of Logic video, because this woman was a former law enforcement. And Candace doxed her. And I wish to God she would have sued her. Because at the end of the day, this is what happens when people do this stuff for 8 years at least. And they get away with it. And then they think they're supposed to get away with it. Then they feel entitled to do it. And now she's trying to push it under the guise of journalism. The devil is a liar. That is not how journalism works at all. We do not ignore laws and claim everything we say and do to be journalistic. There's no integrity in that. There's no reason why people should be doxxed. I did dox Candace, and I had her home address. And I never put it out there. It's not necessary. I could go in on Candace with my eyes closed for 5 whole minutes and then still end up laughing about it at the end of the day. Because she's a clown. But I don't believe that you have to break the law in order to be considered an independent journalist. Candace is not that. She's a moron. But this stuff she does is dangerous. It's dangerous. So let's go to what's occurred lately. Because I don't know if all of you all have seen on X, right? That is, hold on. I'm trying to see where. Hold on. Oh, no. One second. I'm trying to find a post. Did it come from Andrew Colbert or something like that? Where he talked about her doxing the witness. I want that one. Okay, here we go. This is what she's done lately. Just so we can all understand what's happening here. We're going to play jury again and welcome to the Lady Luck Club Court. Here in the People's Court, we're going to help build foundation and show a pattern of behavior of Candace's doxing of people. Okay? So this just happened recently where she doxed. I'm going to go to his post. Where is it? That's not it. She doxed a witness. Oh, come on. Because it's like, what the heck do you think you're achieving here? Are you serious? Well, I try to find this stuff. I can't find it. You can't make this up. That's not it. All her cult members think that's going to stop people from damn reporting her to the FBI. Chabu. Okay, here we go. That was Blake Neff. Okay. So you guys see here, he put up this post, right? Utah police sergeant, a whole sergeant. Thank you. Oh, yes, thank you. Because I actually want to pull up the actual post so I can read the whole thing. Thank you. Shout out to the mods, you all. We got the best mods up in the LLC. Thank you so much, Mindy. Utah Police Sergeant Jennifer Formuna testified at the Tyler Robinson hearing 2 weeks ago. So now her punishment is to become the latest victim of a Candace Owens conspiracy. Candace gloats about finding an entry point to learn all about her family history. Why is that necessary when she's simply testifying as an expert to the actual criminal case? Why do you need to know her family history? How often do you all see people having witnesses' families' history reported on because they testified in a murder trial? This woman is Jennifer. I'm just going to call her Jennifer. Jennifer F. is a Utah police sergeant. You think this is her first murder case? that she has aided in the investigation, probably spearheaded it in the state of Utah. Except now this time around, because of who it is, Candace somehow feels the need to dig into her family history. That's never been done, and it's not normal. People don't just go digging into a witness's family history. Because had she not testified, we would not be reading this post. The problem is Candace would have done this regardless of who the Utah police sergeant is. This was inevitable if she wanted to dox. But the idea that she thinks this is somehow journalism by digging into the police sergeant of Utah's family history, that's not something the public needs to know. We don't need to know anything about her damn relatives in order for her to testify to the facts of the case and the evidence. You can't make any plausible argument in the court of law to any judge or jury as to why you're doxing a Utah police sergeant simply because she testified in court in a murder trial, preliminary hearing. A murder preliminary hearing to admit evidence into the case. Because guess what's going to happen? She's going to testify again during the actual murder trial in front of the jury. And somehow Candace just picked out one person that testified and felt the need to have to dig into their background. For what? For what? There is nothing that the public needs to know about this person. Regarding her family history, we want to make sure she's vetted to be an expert. If she says she's a Utah police sergeant, then we want to make sure she's commissioned. That's the extent of that. This is not Jennifer F's first murder trial either. And that's not something that people do. Journalists don't do. Great journalists don't need to do that. Because great journalists knows how to focus on the evidence itself to include testimonial evidence. Her background family history means nothing when it comes to the evidence in this murder case regarding Tyler Robinson. Her background family history has no bearing on that. None. And this is what these dumbass cult members can't seem to, like, I don't expect them to understand it because, you know, they're simple. But in general, this is what people need to understand when we say that she's doxing somebody. This goes beyond just simple reporting on information. It is not Candace's job to determine if this particular Utah police sergeant is credible. What about all the other sergeants? She's not the only sergeant in Utah. This woman is not the only police sergeant in the state of Utah. There were other officers that testified, other witnesses that testified. It is not normal to sit here and to say, I'm going to dig into her family history because reasons, and then dox all her relatives and call them out by name. They're not public figures. They're private citizens. This is not a joke or a game. This is why Candace has to be reported to the feds. This is why. Because she has a pattern of doing this shit. And even if you're not friends with her, any of that, it's not hard to find information to see that there are several instances where she's done this in the past. She has doxed Jewish donors because they were Jewish and they donated money to TPUSA. She never addresses the death threats that Jewish conservatives received, one of them being Laura Loomer. And she doxed Laura Loomer. And that included all the people previously she's doxed. Anyone remember that man in Utah with his nephew that she first put out there? When she was talking about the white pickup truck or something like that. What was his name? It was him and his nephew and a couple others that retraced Tyler Robinson's steps at the campus. It was like the next day or the day after. I'm trying to see. If anyone can recall, please let me know. Oh yeah, Josh. Oh, I can imagine he would know. We'll check out his video. But this is, I mean, this is just one a minute. Let's not forget the kid that was wearing the green hoodie. He was so shaken up that he felt the need to have to respond to say, no, this is how we dress. But see, she's sitting here picking on dumb things that don't matter in the court of law. We ain't heard from that boy since then. Nor has she brought him up. She didn't have to bring him up. That's the problem. She's just picking out random people to sit here and to try to dox. Everybody don't play that bullshit, Candace. Everybody ain't gonna play this game with you. Now you doxing a Utah police sergeant. You know how highly illegal that is. And she's a witness in a murder case. You can't make this shit up. Doxing government employees. Unbelievable. I just need to know what everybody's mamas and great grandmamas are doing at all times. Yeah, make sure you all put that in your FBI complaint. Do a screenshot of this. Milko, I think he got a video where she doxed, the victims from these 5 ex-offenders that are in jail, trying to defend them when she was over there on the Daily Wire. Yeah, that's more evidence. Tree of Logic, Kimberly Klasick. I mean, people she's going after because reasons. And Tree of Logic was also a member of law enforcement. This is why it can't go on. Because it is highly illegal and it brings more danger their way than anything. And because of the threat of the danger, that is why it's doxing. But see, the cohorts aren't going to read because they're stupid. They're not going to read that. So here you are with her quoting this, talking about she just needs to know. No, you don't. You are nobody. So this dumb B word feels like she just has to force herself into people's lives. But you sit here and talk about her mom and sisters and aunts, though. Yeah, you want me careful, lady? Look, don't, no, if they're already on public, no. Because they need to explain why their relative is acting like this. Why is she a dumb demon? Where is her mother? If they're not going to sit here and report her to the Fed, like Tree of Logic should have went and found out who her mama was. And her sister. And everybody else. Okay, you're a public figure. And we all need to know who the hell you are. Why are you sitting up in here throwing up information for an hour every day? Candace then dredges up Juamina's, I don't even know if I'm saying her name right, uncle being murdered by gang 30 years ago. 30 years ago? Your Honor, there's no relevance to her doing this, reporting on information about something that happened 30 years ago. At that time, realistically, where Candace Owens was all of what, 6, 7 years old? What significance does this have on the Tyler Robinson murder trial? What significance does this bear? We don't give a damn about their conspiracy theories. Neither will the judge or the FBI. And for her being a Utah police sergeant, that definitely would go to the Utah Police Department. The state police, the State Department would handle that too. You can't dox government employees. This is so dumb. It compromises their job and their duties. You think this woman is going to feel comfortable going in and testifying, knowing that this moron Candace put all her relatives out there? And those relatives have no bearing in the murder trial itself. That's forthcoming. They had no bearing on anything that she testified to. At all. But Candace don't want you to say that about her sisters sitting here having some bearing on her doing her YouTube channel. You can't make this shit up. It spins up a conspiracy that is actually that this actually is linked to Charlie's death. But she can't say how. Her keep pissing out that judge. Because someone who knew that uncle was connected to Egypt and Israel. that she did not adequately prove. Because Candace doesn't know how to spell or define the word evidence. It's so stupid. And the Mormon mafia is linked directly to the Zionist mafia. She's just saying dumb shit. And her cult members are buying it hook, line, and sinker. What we don't care about is how they feel about us reporting her to the FBI. That's what we don't give a damn about. Because I know how Candace handles litigation matters. She's a coward. She doesn't even want to go to court for a civil proceeding. Now imagine her facing criminal charges. Because that's what the hell she should be facing at this point. Lawsuits and criminal charges. And nothing more. That's it. Make her ass answer for that. This is Candace's game plan, week in and week out. Anybody she feels stands in the way of Tyler Robinson being acquitted is fair game for new conspiracy theories. You know, the problem is it's illegal to dox a police officer of any sort, any commissioned officer. It is illegal. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm trying to type this up right quick. So I want y'all to see this. This is coming from the Legal Information Institute. It's lawcornell.edu as well as legallyexplained.com. You all see here, because we'll get back to Tree of Logic in a minute. I just want people to understand why this is defined to be doxing. Right here. You cannot dox a police sergeant or any government employee. Police sergeant is government employee. And she's a commissioned officer of the court. Just like attorneys and judges, police officers are also considered to be officers of the court. This is why Candace is about to get an FAFO moment. And it's about to be epic. Publishing a police sergeant's personal information with the intent to harass, intimidate, threaten, or cause harm can be illegal under federal and state laws. Because it is. What we see is a pattern of behavior where her cult members go after the people that she brings up and doxes. And then they just go full blown with the actual harassment and intimidation. And even if she doesn't say anything back and forth directly, it's the fact that she incited her base, her supporters, to do that the moment she doxes this person. That is the pattern of behavior that can be proven with video evidence and all of these posts over there on X and Instagram, Facebook, and wherever else. There is sufficient evidence to show that pattern of behavior. And she's been doing it for almost 8 years, if not longer. She had a whole website dedicated to that. And it was targeting minor children. Now, how do you all think that will sound in court? Y'all know we can go back 8 years minimum. Where this heifer had a whole website doing this and was proud of it and tried to defend it. And it wasn't until she realized she was catching this backlash. Then and only then is when she decided to let it go. She actually tried to hold on to that BS. And throughout the last 8 years, she has done nothing but dox people. And nothing has happened to her. And now we've hit a wall where she's doxed a police sergeant who just so happened to be testifying in a criminal matter. This is not that police sergeant's first time testifying for a murder case. Candace acts like people don't get murdered every day. But this police sergeant still need to be able to do their job without your dumbass cult members intimidating, threatening, harassing, targeting them, sending death threats, kidnapping threats, and everything else in between that we have documentation and evidence to show she has done repeatedly for at least 8 damn years. Does that make sense? Now you all see why We're building character here, laying the foundation, showing this pattern of behavior. Under 18 U.S.C. Statute 119 criminalizes knowingly making restricted personal information about a covered person, including state or local officers, publicly available if done with the intent to threaten, intimidate, or incite a crime of violence against that person, or see there, or their family. This is why you have to know the laws. So if that police sergeant who had their relatives doxxed end up having any threats on her life or her relatives' lives because Candace doxxed this woman and literally named names of her relatives, Candace broke the law. This is not debatable. The law is very clear. Laws have existed longer than most of us have been alive. You're not going to twist and bend the law itself. Laws are laws. This is a federal law at that. And because the harassment, the doxing is happening online on the internet, this federal law violation will fall under the FBI. Hence why you have to file a complaint to the FBI first. And because this is a police sergeant we're talking about, I hope she takes this to the State Department and alerts the court by telling the prosecutor so they can get a motion filed to the court to not only sign an injunction for harassment, but do a gag order against Candace if they have to, for the preservation of this case. Candace, I dare you violate it. Snuck if you buck in court if you want to. You get gagged in a gag order because you're doxing police sergeants. I dare you go to court and knuck if you buck and tell that judge to his face that you're going to violate his court order. I dare you. You punk ass. You're trying to throw this whole case, taint the jury selection. You said already you didn't give a damn about the investigation in Utah. Why are you doxing the police sergeant? You released the names of her relatives and her family that we did not need to know. And these morons out here talking about, oh, she's just doing journalistic and it's just journalism. No, the hell is not. It's a violation of federal law. And you can go around and find out right along with her. Restricted personal information includes things like home address, phone numbers, or personal email. If you post such details about a police sergeant with the goal of causing fear, harassment, or enabling threats, you can face fines up to 5 years in prison or both. Let's go for the 5 years in prison. That's where the hell she need to go. Then you have state laws. So this breaks this information down. Each state has anti-doxing laws because they exist. So they name a couple states that have such statute codes. For California, you all see here the penal code for that makes it a crime to post identifying information to cause harassment. Candace not only said the names of these relatives, she also posted up photos and news article clips. These coming from the same dumbass cult members that do not know debit card information and a name on a debit card is PII. They also use example from Kentucky. That's the statute code for Kentucky, made doxing a distinct criminal offense. Most states have anti-doxing laws. Then there's other states using existing harassment, stalking, or cybercrime laws. Y'all see that? Because doxing is cybercrime if you're doing it online. To prosecute doxing cases. Even if the information is public, compiling it with intent to harass or threaten can still be illegal. Lord, we thank you. Y'all see that? Y'all see this? Y'all see this right here? Even if the information is public, compiling it with intent to harass or threaten can still be illegal. Lord, we thank you. Because see, all these clowns that keep talking about, oh, well, Lady Luck, the sergeant's name is already public. That's not how laws work. That is not how the hell laws work. You can't make this up. And these are the same clowns that are sitting here talking about, reporter, I shall. You ain't got to tell me that. What makes you think I haven't? And about to send an email over to the prosecutor. Y'all need to do something about her dumb ass. The issue is I don't want to be the only one doing this. And there are contingencies when it comes to a government employee, especially a police officer, who's testifying in a criminal case, being doxxed, knowing it's going to lead to a high level of harassment, bullying, retaliation, and death threats. Because that's where it all leads with when it comes to these stupid ass cult members. Candace knows that. People are out here threatening to unalive people in her name. And somehow she thinks, well, that's has nothing to do with me. I'm not the one saying it. You're the one inciting it. You will still have culpability. You can still be held legally liable because you're the one inciting such against private citizens. We don't need to know anything about that woman's relatives. But she doxed them. And you cannot say, oh, well, it's journalistic. Nope. It's so funny because there's case law to support this too. I want to make sure I drop this article link in the chat so that everybody can read and do your research. Because it's just a matter of filing a complaint at this point. Oh, she did it on, well, there's a video clip on X, but I think she doxed the woman in her show videos. That's on YouTube. But because the video, the information, the content is on X as well, you can report that to X. They'll have to take down the video. Send the article of the loss. I don't think Elon Musk knows laws either. Can't make this up, man. She gonna get this woman hurt, harmed, or killed. Because now it's time. It's high time for everybody to have to say, okay, enough of this bullshit. Now you've broken the law and you did it against a police sergeant. You dumbass. The only place she belongs is in jail at this point. Candace, if you're not smart enough to say, okay, let me go read a book and talk about something useful going on in our country because you're trying to be America first, even though you say you would rather be Russian. If you refuse to do that and you intentionally continue to dox people, the only place you should be going is to jail. After life, and it's up to God. Whether he sends you to hell is up to him. But you definitely are destined for jail. Everyone needs to report her to the FBI. People need to be emailing the prosecutors. Are you guys going to address this? Because this can't go on. At this rate, she'll try to do this with every person testifying. And then what? And if they're not stopping her in her tracks, then she's going to keep doing it. There you go. Thank you, Mindy. Elon and Trump will leave it up to get enough ammunition on her. They can do a screenshot. Candace doing that perp walk. Yeah, that'd be it. So this is the one of the articles information is being pulled from. The other is the lawcornell.edu. I'll put that one in. But this is flat out. Even if the person's name is being released through some testimony they're providing in a courtroom, in a matter where you have cameras in the courtroom, y'all have to remember too, The judge had to grant the motion for cameras to be in the courtroom because typically those criminal matters are not televised. Because of this issue where you have people out either trying to taint the jury by creating enough bias regarding the evidence, or they end up intimidating the witnesses. And nonsense like this where, she's just flat out doxing the police sergeant and her relatives. And then you have people now being subjected to that targeting and the bullying and the harassment, and even worse, the death threats. That's why cameras are not normally in the courtroom, so that people can go in and justice can prevail, knowing they have some level of peace and assuredness, that they don't have to worry about somebody coming after them. Now imagine how it's going to be for the jury selection. This is why Candace need to kick rocks. If she don't care, kick rocks. But you see how now it becomes more difficult to select 12 people on a jury if you don't know one of those dumbass clowns is just going to try to get on the jury just to throw the case. Because they're stupid. Meanwhile, this is what Candace is doing intentionally. So the judge presiding over the matter can handle this by issuing an injunction for harassment and a gag order. You have local law enforcement, and in this particular situation, the state police, the State Department, because she's a police sergeant. And then you have the FBI, because it's a violation of federal law to dox a government employee. So that will fall under the FBI jurisdiction, automatic. Just like doxing or intimidating or threatening a judge. When we were speaking on the Carmelo Anthony case, and the judge that lowered the bond for Carmelo Anthony got all those death threats. Guess who had to intervene? The FBI. Because you're doxing a government employee and a sitting judge. And I think that woman was a U.S. district judge. So she's a federal judge. So it was the FBI's responsibility to ensure her safety, to get her all these extra security guards, all this stuff, because she lowered bail. I mean, that's what Candace is doing. You putting people in a situation where they got to now have more resources invested just to simply keep them safe and protected. Because your dumb cult members think that you're doing journalism. Hell you mean? That's not how laws work. And they can find out the hard way. But what you will not do is be able to go in and override that judge in that court of law. They will lock your asses up. Doxing is definitely illegal. Period. And you putting out information about somebody, harassment, stalking, cyber stalking, intimidation, incitement. Because that's all she's motivating her cult base to do. Let me throw y'all some red meat so y'all can go and send death threats. Can't make this up. You cannot say that this is somehow, journalistic integrity. It's not. And if that police sergeant says, her doxing me and my relatives has caused a significant level of fear and harassment, and now I'm catching death threats. Even if she gets one death threat because of Candace Owens, putting her out there, that's doxing, and it's illegal. Encouraging others to contact or harm someone, violating restraining orders and protective orders. Hopefully this is what the police sergeant have to do. Go ahead and get a restraining order and a protection order if need be. I don't put nothing past Candace. Publishing private information obtained illegally. We already saw now, even if their name is made available to the public, it does not mean you sit here and release information about their relatives and who went to jail and blah, 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 knowing that it's going to increase the chance of them receiving threats. That is not something this police sergeant should have to worry about. She is simply doing her damn job. Her job is to investigate, gather evidence, and to testify, especially in a murder case, as to the evidence itself. This is not that sergeant's first murder case. That's not something anyone should have to even think about happening to them because they're a police sergeant. Even if the information is public, compiling it with intent to harass or threaten can still be illegal. Now, all the police sergeant's attorney would have to do is support this with case law, because you got the law on your side. Why it matters for police officers, police sergeants are considered covered persons under federal law, because laws are laws, and Candace does not override the law, and her dumb cult members cannot read it either or comprehend it. The idea and the audacity of them to try to defend that bullshit. No. And their personal information, because telling names and putting up photos is personal information, from public disclosure that could endanger them or their families. Because that's all this is going to do. Why would she name her relatives if that's not the case? Court cannot be devoid of logic. Why would Candace go out her way to name relatives of this police sergeant if it's not to incite any violence or usher all this bullying, targeting, harassment, death threats, not just against her, but her relatives she's doxxed? These people are private citizens. That police sergeant has the right to live in peace. And she's a government employee. These dumb fucks know nothing. They know nothing. You can't make this up. Put them at risk of physical harm or threats, interfere with their ability to perform official duties, because that's exactly what this is. This police sergeant now will have a much more difficult time being able to go to court to testify without being afraid of someone trying to shoot her, stab her, kill her, beat her up, attack or something. The Candace cult members, they don't sit here and say, we're just watching you, making sure you remain credible. No. They will send a death threat and say they're going to unalive you. Y'all remember Mitch Snow doing that now. Mitch Snow did that to Evan Kilgore. So what do you think the other candy asses are capable of doing? When Mitch Snow, with his punk ass, who will not receive service from the U.S. Marshals because he knows that they are not for play, sent a death threat to Evan Kilgore, who used to kiss Candace's ass. What do you think the other cult members are capable of doing? It is definitely going to interfere with that police sergeant's duties in being able to testify, investigate, gather evidence, do what they sworn to do as a commissioned officer of the court. And it can also be obstruction or interference. Because if you're trying to thwart her from testifying, you're interfering with this case. You're obstructing justice from being done, from being served. You're obstructing a government employee and police sergeant from being able to perform their official duties. That is interference. Interference is a charge in and of itself. And because you be violating federal laws, you got to cite the U.S. Penal Code. So this is direct violation of federal law regarding obstruction and interference as well. Violate both federal and state laws. Because, Lord, we thank you for laws. Laws are laws. If you post the police sergeant's private details up online with the intent to harass, threaten, or cause harm, you are likely violating federal law, 18 U.S.C. Statute 119, and possibly state anti-doxing or harassment laws. Penalties can include significant fines and imprisonment, because you just can't make this stuff up. So let me make sure you all have a second source to fall back on. Many attorneys in courthouses cite, let me post this in the chat. I'm going to get to you all's comments in 1 second, because normally when I'm doing this, I'm on the page itself and not on the StreamYard tab. But this is Cornell Law School. This is widely used with courthouses and attorneys for, information references, laws, definition and breakdown of laws. This right here, it's ridiculous that she has how many attorneys now? Candace still failed to Google this stuff herself. And this is why I keep advocating for George Farmer to be named in a damn lawsuit, along with her dumbass team, because they're the ones sitting here failing to just do a Google search. Candace included. You talk about journalism? No, journalistic integrity is actually reading and researching, not just going out acting on a whim and then want to say, oopsie, because now you can't take it back. Once you put that person's information out there, you can't take that shit back. And whenever she posts, within 6 seconds, it's already got at least 100 views. There's no way to retract that and say, oh, can you all forget that I doxed the police sergeant's relatives? It's out there on the internet. The only way to ensure that she pays the price for that is to move forward with filing an FBI complaint, a restraining or protection order, alerting local authorities in your area. Say, hey, I don't know if these candy-ass cult members are going to try to pull up at my house one day, but they've been known to get people's addresses. So just to let y'all know, if around and find out, you will be greeted by all of SWAT, all of the sheriffs, all the cops will be waiting on you to pull up at this sergeant's house. All of them. It's the stupidity of it all. And she knew what she was doing because she's done this repeatedly in the past. So just so you guys can have this information. And, there's always law books for the ones that, don't like AI and blah, blah, blah. You can't make it up. Oh, man. I had fun yesterday, Camilla. Oh, good grief. All right. So now that we have that information out the way, let's get back to this video so that now everybody can understand fully. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. We can all understand fully why she broke the law and make this up. All right. Can y'all hit the 4 when you can see it here? Let's get to it.
This is Tree from treeoflogic.com. So now I am on Candace Owens, aka Red Pill Black's doxing website. You can find it at socialautopsy.com. That website is up and running, but there are some features that have been disabled because once she got the word that I was investigating her, she disabled some features, and I'm going to show you those features in a minute. Oh. And I want to actually walk you through the website so you can actually see how dangerous she and this website really is. So this is the index page. If you go to socialautopsy.com, you'll be taken to this landing page. This is her index page, which is her first page. It's pretty simple. Nothing fancy about it. She has her actual trademark company name, which is fitting, actually, Degree 180. So since she didn't get the $75,000 from the liberals, she made a 180 to come to the conservatives to get the $75,000 from our side. And she's closer to getting it than you think. This website will be launched and a lot of lives will be put in danger, as well as a lot of people's livelihood will be destroyed. So here you enter in your email address to be notified when she has launched this site. Enter your email to get notified when we've launched. I want to let you guys know that when you enter your email address, she has your IP address. And a little bit more. I'll let you know everything she collects from you from this website. So don't think that you're going to be anonymous too, unless you are browsing her site and using it from a VPN. Other than that, if you are not using a VPN, she knows about your IP address, which means she can find your location. She knows your browser, and I'll show you everything she's going to find out because she's very transparent. That's what makes me so angry about the white men who interviewed her. There's nothing secret about her. She was very transparent. It's just that they didn't ask the right questions. So you enter into this and then we go here. So let's go to FAQ first. So here we are on her FAQ page, which stands for Frequently Asked Questions. And looky, it has been scrubbed clean. And that's not the only page that she scrubbed clean. She also did the same thing for About Us. That has also been scrubbed clean. You see, she doesn't want you to know that she's actually an SJW pretending to be a red pill black female conservative. Oh no, because if you really read everything she originally had on About Us, as well as the FAQ, you will realize that this crazy woman hates the First Amendment. And I don't know any conservative who hates the First Amendment. I know a lot of SJWs who hate the First Amendment. These are the people who say hate speech is not covered by free speech, or hate speech is not free speech. This woman is an SJW who is pretending to be a conservative. And here you have it, plain as day. She took all this down. She took all this down from the FAQ page and About Us page. But trust me, the page is still working. I'm going to show you in a minute when I go to submit a person. But let's go to contact us. Let me show you what contact us reveals about this website. So here we are on the contact us page, and it's pretty simple. Okay, it's nothing to this at all. And here we have a list of emails. All of them are from her degree180.com website, not socialautopsy.com website. And there's a reason for that. Because this website is so evil. It's so evil. She doesn't want to have the emails associated with this website, because this website will be an infamous website once she gets the $75,000 from the gullible conservatives on the right to fund this doxing site. But let me just show you how she's going to make a lot of money from this website when it's launched. Here we have the two emails that are the most important on this page: advertising inquiries and partnership inquiries. Let me explain to you about the advertisement inquiries. Now you see, this website is going to get a lot of traffic. It's going to get a lot of traffic. People are going to come to this website to see if they have been doxxed, if their loved one has been doxxed, if their children have been doxxed. People are going to check this website every day to see if their life is in danger, if their livelihood is in danger. So basically, this website is going to get a lot of traffic, and advertisers love websites that have a lot of traffic. So she's going to get a lot of ad revenue from this website. This site is going to be full of ads, and companies that advertise on this website, they're not going to care if this is a doxing website. They just want the clicks. Also, if people, more likely SJWs, a lot of your left-leaning companies, and I mean big companies, will want to partner with her because they're going to think, yes, the only way we can control hate speech is with a website like this, because hate speech is not free speech. And therefore, they're going to pay her a lot of money to get in on this golden ticket. So folks, trust me on this. When she gets that startup money, these two things right here is where she's going to become a millionaire. Okay, so now let's go to the most dangerous section of this website. Well, the second dangerous section of this website, and that is to submit a person. Anonymously submit a person in their words only. Now, let me tell you how this is really fucked up, and I need you to pay attention. Here is where you can anonymously submit someone to the website who said something that was politically incorrect, or hate speech, or talked about your mama, or said something that really offended you. Now, don't get confused by the word usage here. When they say photo of the user, they're not talking about the person who's submitting the information. Remember, you're submitting the information so-called anonymously, but not really, and I'll show you that later. You're going to submit the person you want to be doxxed. And what you do is you submit their picture here. It has to be a clear picture of their face. It could be a picture of their face and body, no nudity, and don't have any kind of filters where it shows like they have a dog nose and dog ears. It must be a clean, unphotoshopped, unfiltered picture. And you can submit as many as you want here. The more, the merrier. So next we have their name. You have to submit the first and last legal name of the person here. So as you can see, be sure this is the user's real name, and real is put in capital letters. So they put an emphasis. They want to have the actual name of the person, their legal name, their real name, first name and last name only. The next part here is the city and state. Once the person has your first and last name, the city and state in which you reside in, they can actually get your home address. Whether you live in a house or an apartment, they will find you. And here we have their current employer. Here is where you list where they're working. Are they working for a law firm, or are they working at Starbucks? Are they working at a liberal company and they're conservative, a white nationalist, a quote unquote Nazi, a member of the alt-right? If they are somebody who's a right-leaning libertarian that has the wrong think, this is where you can get them fired by entering their current employer here, okay? Now this right here is a piece of work. Social, let me just show you right here. You may include links to the user's Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and LinkedIn pages. This helps to confirm identity. So therefore, if somebody is named, let's say, Jane Doe, and Jane Doe lives in Hale, California, and she works, let's see, at McDonald's as a manager, and you put her Facebook URL, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube channel, whatever she has on the internet as far as social media is concerned, you put all that here, and you make sure you separate it by commas. And then we have the schools, okay? Separate schools. Notice schools is plural, using a comma. And they want all the schools they attended, including elementary school. So you put elementary school, middle school, high school. If they're currently in a trade school or university, you list that as.
Now, you all see why I'm like, listen, this was 8 years ago. Tree of Logic was an actual commissioned officer as well. 8 years ago, and she's still doing it because her dumb cult members don't read. And Candace doesn't care. She thinks she's above the rule of law. This is what she was doing 8 years ago. 8 years ago. And for what? For her to turn out to be the same way, if not worse? The idea, the audacity of her to say, I have an idea to keep, these cyber harassers in check. Meanwhile, she turns around and cyber harasses others and doxes them. And she was doing this to kids. She was targeting minor children. And them dumbass bots could care less. Now you all see at some point conservatives are going to have to kick her ass out the barbecue.
Well, okay, it's important that they get as much information on this person as possible so that when they are intimidated or actually doxxed, they are unable to get a job. They are unable to have a nice life in school, especially if they're going to a liberal school like Berkeley. Basically, they want everything about this person so they can actually ruin their lives. Now, this is the final finish right here. Add screenshots. Must consist of actual words, comments, statues, and tweets only. Now, let me show you what this is talking about. What you do is you do a screen capture. So let's say somebody who's 10 years old will tweet or troll something, Hitler did nothing wrong. Well, you just take a screenshot of that and you upload it to their docs page. That's what this is, basically. You can call this a docs page. And to show just how awful this 10-year-old is for saying that Hitler did nothing wrong. Sure, he's trolling, but that's not important to SJWs, especially SJWs like Red Pill Black, who does not believe in the First Amendment. She doesn't believe that young kids are exempt. I showed you in her own words that there's no age limit on who can be.
Real Naz, there's no age limit. Oh my God. You used to putting up photos of minor kids, Candace. I dare you get offended with us comparing you to Maxine Ghislaine, whatever. Jeffrey Epstein's concubine. You can't make this up. If there's no limit to this, they can be 3-4 years old. And we're supposed to believe that her so-called connection to Andrew Tate is just not, it's just a coincidence, only because George Farmer's best friends and we're married. Candace, you sitting over here referring girls to Andrew Tate since you want to believe he's done nothing wrong. Well, you know, how's this going to go? You sending your daughter over there. Do we need to alert Tennessee CPS or what?
Put on this website. It can be anyone as young as 9 years old. It doesn't matter.
You can't make this up. You up here doxing 9-year-old kids. This was 8 years ago. If she did not care then that she was doxing minor children, no one should be putting it past her to dox anyone else. No one. And her dumb cohorts not trying to read. I'm telling them folks over there on X, keep that energy up. Keep that energy up. Hell yeah, we reporting her ass. It's out of control. She's going to taint this jury. She already says she doesn't care, so why do any of this? She's going to taint the jury selection. And now you know your cohorts and your dumb bots and cult members are going to go off and intimidate and threaten and harass and dox some more and send death threats to that police sergeant. And you got the right one on the wrong day because the police sergeant is a government employee. They don't play that shit. All the feds are going to have to sweep in.
If they say the wrong things, this website will have their entire history for the rest of their lives on this website. So if a 9-year-old trolls online and says Hitler did nothing wrong, he's clearly trolling, and somebody puts his information on here and says that he's a student, so of course he doesn't have an employer, well, this stops him from becoming employed because when he gets of age, like I say, 16 years old to where he needs to be hired, all his boss have to do is go to social autopsy to see how bad of a boy he's really been online. Do you see how fucked up this website is, folks? Do you get the message now? If you say
yes, we do. I really wish she would have sued Candace. This woman had 2 people that was released from prison that had already threatened her life. Candace doxing her revealed her current information, making it easier for 2 released inmates that had threatened to unalive her to be able to find her. This woman had to pack up and move for her safety. And Candace thinks this is a game. She thinks this is a joke. So let her fuck around and find out.
Say anything wrong, if you say anything that's politically incorrect, if you say anything that hurts someone's feelings, they can put you on this doxing website and destroy any possibility of you not only retaining your employer, but even getting hired by a company that you wish to work for. They will definitely destroy your life at school. And basically all this information is available for anyone who knows your alias, who knows your name. Just oh my God, you just don't realize how dangerous this is. But here's the last part of this page, and this is important for you to know. Watch carefully. So down here at the bottom, once you finish entering all that information above, you have to check this box here stating that you agree to use this website. And this is the part people don't read, but I have to actually give you the summary of what this is basically saying. This is saying that Social Autopsy is not responsible for anything that happens to the person that you dox. They are not responsible for any consequences that will result from the personal information that are placed on their website. Free and clear, okay? And I want to read something to you. By submitting any content, you are confirming that if the content was in any way falsified, you release Social Autopsy SA from any legal responsibility entirely. In other words, you will be 100% accountable for any falsified content to the full extent of the legal system. Social Autopsy will cooperate fully with any such investigation, releasing your information to any inquiring authorities. Now, let me tell you why this is important. Because I'm gonna have to skip a paragraph because I got to read this to you. But let me tell you why they're saying this. They want to make sure that when you dox someone, that you're doxing them with actual factual information. So if someone who's like 9 years old or 10 years old is trolling and saying Hitler didn't do anything wrong, they want to make sure they have the actual legal name of that little boy. They want to know his actual city and state. And of course, he's a student, so he's not employed anywhere, but they want to know all of his social media URLs. They want to make sure that when you submit this information, along with the screenshots for having wrongthink, they want to make sure his dox is factual. And this is how they will hold you accountable. No one is anonymous when they come to this website. Understand? Unless you use a VPN, that's the only way you can possibly hide your identity. And let me tell you why. We use various technologies to collect information from your device and about your activities on our service. Information collected automatically. We automatically collect information from your browser or device when you visit our service.
Oh my God, y'all. This is why we're watching this right now. You understand how this helps to kind of show this pattern of behavior. You can't make this up. You cannot make this stuff up. This is somebody that prides themselves in doxing people and doesn't care about, first of all, you know how traumatizing it is to know as a 9-year-old that someone has put your information out there and accused you of being a bully. And you're 9 years old. And now you're all over the internet because of some website where you were reported as a bully at 9. It's like with kids, bully kids are often. I grew up being bullied. I was short. 9 years old though. And this is Candace now doing this on a whole website where she tried to justify that bullshit. And 8 years later, here we are seeing her in real time dox a police sergeant. Unbelievable. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button because, this is imperative that we understand this. Otherwise, what reason would she have to even look that woman up if it was not for the intent and purposes of knowing that now she's going to sit here and be subjected to more harassment and all these death threats and attacks and bullying and targeting. And it will put her family in danger. People have had, y'all remember when we had Joshua Carr over here? He told me that he knew a couple of people that had to relocate that lived near UVU because the entire community found out where they lived and was looking for them. Hit the 4 of y'all remember that. Joshua Carr said this himself on our channel, my channel here in the LLC, in one of our live streams. He was one of our special guests. And he said himself, he personally knows at least 2 people that had to uproot and move into family members' homes away from UVU, away from their own home. Because Candy ass cult members, we're looking for them. This is the thing that cannot be slipped under the rug when it comes to holding her accountable. And I truly hope those two people decide to sue her ass into oblivion. Because why should you have to uproot your life, spend more money, and then you can't live in peace and happiness in your own home because of Candace Owens? Let's say they decide to get a hotel. Now you're talking about really spending out a lot of money. And you're inconveniencing them, causing them mental and emotional distress and anguish. They're being subjected to more harassment and bullying and targeting. See, that's sufficient evidence to prove that Candace is intentionally doxing with the intent to harass and to threaten. Pulling people out of their own environment. And then they have to worry about somebody coming to look for them. You know how traumatizing that is to adults. Now imagine that trauma to a 9-year-old. Imagine a family having to move out of a neighborhood, out of their home, to protect a 9-year-old that Candace Owens doxed. We still gonna keep playing around with this dumbass girl or what? Boy, this
woman is crazy. Disinformation could include your IP address, device ID, and type, your browser type and language, the operating system used by your device, access times, your mobile device's geographic location while our service is actively running, and the referring website address. And it's also letting you know they're using cookies. They're assigning cookies to your device, and they're telling you they're doing this. Cookies and use of cookie data. When you visit our service, we may assign your device one or more cookies to facilitate access to our service and to personalize your experience. Please explain to me how Paul Joseph Watson and Alex Jones, out of all people, missed this. How is it that they talked to this woman and not one of them sent their team to investigate this woman and her so-called anti-bullying website? And finally, let's read the privacy policy to this agreement. I am so amazed at how transparent this woman is. This is also very important. This is so telling. She's very transparent. It's just that people are too lazy to look at what she's actually telling them. Privacy policy. Social Autopsy respects the privacy of its users, you, that submit content anonymously. We developed this privacy policy to demonstrate its commitment to protecting your privacy. Oh my God, the jokes write themselves. So in other words, they're going to so-called protect the privacy of the person submitting the docs, but they're not going to protect the privacy of the person being doxed. How noble of these people. We will never, under any circumstances, make your available information public. But we love it when you make other people's information public. We love that. But shh, we won't tell on you. That way you can tell us everybody who has wrong think on the internet. Unless the content has been falsified, then that's when they're going to rat you out by actually turning in your IP address and having all those cookies assigned to your devices. See, they're going to get you for turning in false information. But if you turn in correct information, true information, oh, you're good as golden with Candace, honey. Yeah, Red Pill Black will protect you. This privacy policy describes the information we collect, how that information may be used, with whom it may be shared, and your choices about such uses and disclosure. We encourage you to read this privacy policy carefully when using our services or transactions in business with us. By using our website, our service, you are accepting the practices described in this privacy policy. Oh boy. So now I'm going to show you the last part to this site. And don't worry, this is going to be really quick. I'm going to show you what she did to the website when she found out I was investigating her. Now, before the word got to her that I was investigating her, the search section was working. But now it's not working anymore. She disabled it. And this is what it says. Check back when we've launched to search for your friends and co-workers along with your enemies. Yeah, see, if you click on this, nothing happens. Nothing. Now, in my first video, you'll see where I actually got the docs of people who were submitted to this website. You have to go to my first video to see proof of that. But trust me, this was working, now it's not. Because she don't really want you to see all of the names that she has collected. And don't be surprised, honey, if you have an enemy, trust me, you're more likely on her database. So that's basically all I have to say about Social Autopsy. It's a very dangerous site by a very dangerous, twisted SJW who's pretending to be a conservative. You must warn people about this site. Once she gets that $75,000, and she's very close, she's gotten a lot of money from conservative. So please tell everybody what's about to happen. This woman is about to destroy a lot of people's lives. I know I'm definitely going to be on her top list of doxing. So I'm just getting prepared for it. But you must warn everybody what's about to go down. This is Tree from treeoflogic.com. Thank you so much for watching this presentation. Be sure to pass the word. Later, taters.
Woo, child. Y'all, listen. This was absolutely necessary. Because we're showing a pattern of behavior. This nonsense right here is how people end up getting hurt, harmed, and unalived. Because you doxed someone that had two people looking for her either way. And she was also a commissioned officer. That should have landed her ass in a court of law with the quickness. It certainly should have led to a lawsuit. This is 8 years ago. Tree of Logic tried to warn everybody. She did a whole video on this. And no one believed her. No one took it seriously because Candace now is, she's so smart and blah, blah, blah. And she's so popular and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, she's also doing criminal shit. No one owes Candace anything at this point. Because I don't advocate for any of that to happen to anybody. She's gone after Josh Carr, Natalie. I mean, they go after people anytime you say something they don't like, they go after people. You all said Joshua Carr did a video. Later, taters. When did Joshua Carr do his video? Let me go to his channel.
There is a new wave of people standing.
Let's see. What's the name of the video he did? He goes over this Lord Trump. Oh yeah, Lord Trump went in. What's the name of the video? Anyone know the name of the video? That's what I'm saying, Mama Sage. How's any of this legal? Phyllis, what's going on? I forgot who had his back, or forgets who had his back. Yeah. Okay. If one of you all can email me the link to his video on that, we'll check it out. I'm trying to finish up this post over here on X right quick. Candace done lost her rabbit ass mind. Make this up. It was something else. Hold on. Okay, let me go back to X. See, I was typing this up. I made sure I linked the Tree of Logic video. 8 years ago, people were warned. Boy, you can't make this stuff up. You think these clowns over here trying to read anything? Nah. But if y'all see my post with the information, make sure you repost it, forward it out. However, spread the word. Because at some point, like I said, Candace gonna catch the right one on the wrong damn day. I'm here for it. But she doesn't care about the damage she causes when she's doxing people. She don't care about that at all. She just acts with impunity. And we can't sit back and keep letting her do, because she's gonna keep doing it and then think she's supposed to get away with it. That's why her damn cult members are sitting here having a frenzy now, because they don't care about laws. Laws. They don't care. So let me put this in here right quick. There we go. Because I wanted to do this print screen. Ooh, we gotta tag people. We will have 2 guests this week. One tomorrow, one on Thursday. I can't wait. This is awesome. What's that dude's name? Who sent it out? Andrew, was it Andrew COVID? I'm trying to make sure I tag a few people in here so they can forward it out. Let's see. What's his name? Is it Ben or Brian? Oh, let me put her in. I'm gonna y'all give me some names of people we can tag. So I want to make sure. This gets forwarded over. Edie. Ryan Mora. Anyone else? Who else we can tag in here right quick? Oh, let me tag Artie. Artie Trolls. Natalie. Because they're doing this to her, right? Like they tried this nonsense with her. Isn't that's not the right account? Natalie Jean. Am I doing that? Wait. Can someone forward this over to Natalie Jean? Oh, Milk Bar. Y'all said Joshua Carr as well. He was, oh man. So he's now they're going after him. The eclectic journalist. Jay at Storybox. Okay, hold on. Eclectic. Oh yeah, eclectic journalist. The Story Box. Is it the Story Box or is it Jay? No, that's not. Oh. Is it Jay with the Story Box? How does it look? Is it Jay at Storybox? Jay at Storybox. Hold on, let me see. Jay at Storybox? No? Maybe it's just Jay. Is it just Jay? Oh, that Natalie. Oh, did I get her in? Hold on. Oh, Jen, the producer. Oh, it's just Storybox? Okay. Storybox. The Storybox? Oh, I'm out of space. Oh, Lord. Okay. I got 10 people in here. All right. I'll make sure you guys, if you can, forward it out. Because at some point, this is ridiculous and extraordinarily dangerous. And no one cares about her dumbass bots and cult members. So that's that. There you go. Because ain't nobody playing around with that. They think this shit is cute. No, okay, cool. Keep that energy up. Keep that energy up. And make this up. All right, cool. So let's see. Okay, Mindy tagged me in this, and here's a photo from C for y'all. Oh man, it's the Christmas background for me. Oh my goodness. So they just kind of all decided to just give up or whatever. Look at them sitting here. Why does George look like he's spaced out? I'm assuming it's supposed to be Milo. Oh my God, and there's more. Make him a sandwich. Candace, what type of nasty shenanigans you got going on in your house? Oh, this is unbelievable. What kind of sandwiches is that? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if it's peanut butter jelly. He ain't trying at all. Oh my goodness gracious, y'all. Oh, Candace, they kicked you out the club. Boys club all the way. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. Well done. Well done. Oh man, y'all know this is gonna be a backdrop. All right, so before we get to this video here, because it's about 8 minutes, I want to make sure I get on this information here just to do my due diligence. And I don't have Facebook. Somebody sent me a Facebook video. Y'all know who this is? Hold on a second. Let me share this out right quick. This was sent to me a couple of days ago. Who is Sarah Clark? Who sent this to me? I had it sitting up there for a minute. Yeah, we all knew she was full of baloney. Yeah, someone forwarded the post the story box and Ashe and Graham Allen. Let's get them all. What's going on, Graham? Somebody sent this over. We're gonna check it out. I don't have Facebook, you all, so you know, I can't do anything beyond just play the video.
Owens and Charlie Kirk. Let me give you a quick rundown of my credentials. Met Charlie for the first time in June of 2017 at the Young Women's Leadership Summit. Founded and was president of the Utah Valley University Turning Point chapter from 2017 to 2019. Hosted Charlie at UVU in March of 2019. That same day, we hosted this, shouldn't say that word on social media, alongside Charlie. In the interest of complete transparency, I did receive one W-2 from Turning Point in 2018 for being a campus coordinator. My professional time with Turning Point ended in 2019, and I went on to work for a different nonprofit in DC, also doing campus events, so I rubbed shoulders with Turning Point staff a lot. Charlie made an incredible impact on my life. And let me interject right here, I do not want this page to become a political page. I mean when I talk about my faith in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons. Church is true, book is blue, Jesus is always there for you, no one's too far from redemption. I want everybody to feel welcome. I don't want politics to divide us. However, the preliminary hearing is happening in my county. Charlie died at my school, visiting the chapter I started. And I cannot stand to see what Candace Owens is doing to his wife. Exactly. And the case to get Charlie justice. My interactions with Candace were brief and very negative. Her followers like to talk about discernment. My discernment went ballistic around her. I did not like her. I still do not like her. She was rude and dismissive to the students who put on this amazing event for her. Charlie spent all day with us doing a prove me wrong table, hung out with us afterward and went to IHOP with us. Candace, meanwhile, barked at us to get her water. And then when the event was over, was barking at someone to take her to the hotel.
Wow, are you serious? Candace can't stand college students. Y'all know she called college kids spoiled little brats. You can't make this up. Candace, why you sit here taking out all your failures on college kids? You the one that dropped out of college after 3 years and decided to be addicted to Adderall and spend all your money on that bullshit. You can't sit here and get mad at somebody else because the kids wanted to go to college and their parents were able to afford it. Why didn't you ask your relatives? You know, the ones connected to Jeffrey Epstein. Why didn't you ask your relatives to help you pay for your last year of college, Candace? Your cousin said your mom made sure you and your two sisters were on the up and up. So your sisters can go to college and finish and get degrees. And your bum ass the only one that dropped out after the third year. Once again, you claim that you obtained 2 degrees when you went back. But you never showed the degrees. You never said what school or what year you completed them. She refused to show her degrees. You can't make this up. And she has the audacity to snarl at college kids. Candace, I don't give a damn if you hate my guts or not. That was your choice to drop out. And perhaps you weren't as smart as you thought you were. And the word is accolades. Make this up. Her rhetoric.
So at the time I dismissed it, saying, okay, she probably had a long flight. But then I went on to do more campus events across the country. And consistently, students would tell me time and time again how rude and dismissive Candace was of them. So I know it was.
Candace, you are deplorable and disgusting. You have people that are speaking to your character right here. Exhibit A, Your Honor. Because remember now, that's what we're doing. Character development. Does that make sense? She has the propensity to have a rude and disgusting demeanor. Just flat out evil stuff. And you think Charlie Kirk wanted to deal with that 24/7? Candace, you truly thought Charlie Kirk wanted to marry your dumb ass and deal with you all day, every day? Even George said, Lord help me deal with this crazy woman I'm married to. He don't know what personality he's going to get day by day. This girl should have been 5150 a long time ago. The audacity of you to have this damn red carpet mindset about yourself like somebody's a servant to you. The hell you doing? Now your dumbass cult members are expecting people to sit here and prove shit to them. No, just pay attention to watch. If you're too stupid to read and Google yourself, I owe you nothing. And make this up.
Wasn't a one-off thing. And you can tell me that that's just petty gossip. It may be. But I think it's pretty indicative of a person, how they treat people when they're not on stage. It's really easy to cosplay as a good person, but behind closed doors, you could be somebody totally different.
Exactly. Jackie, no, I didn't get a chance to because it was 10 maximum. Can you forward that out to them, please, if you don't mind? Forward everybody. Forward everybody. Send it to Trump. I mean, I don't care. Let it get viral. Because I think it's high time for her to have to answer to this. Because otherwise, this help is going to be doing this the rest of the trial, trying to dox witnesses, go after people's relatives and all this dumb crap. And her cult members think it's a game. Let them think it. Let them think it. They can keep that energy up too. So can you please tag them in or forward it over to them if you don't mind? Y'all forward it out to everybody. Good child. This woman is on point. Candace, you're despicable. And you're disgusting. You understand the Macrones and Brian Harpo use this video to help show your character. You're also a pathological liar.
Candace's MO has always been to tweet the most outlandish thing in the world to get engagement. She's the original click whore. But as a student at Turning Point, she would post something wildly controversial that no sane person really believes. And then we, the students, would get bullied all the time for it on our college campuses. It got so bad, we sent a letter condemning her to Turning Point headquarters. This
is what I mean. You say things and you get people put in a position and subjected to bullying. Oh my God, I don't have Facebook. Is anyone able? Is this on YouTube? I just want to see that letter. Is there a way to see the letter? Is it attached in this? I don't have Facebook, y'all. I'm not getting it. Because I would love to see that letter. They had to send a letter? Did y'all hear that? They had to send a letter because they were being bullied because of Candace's dumb ass. And how long ago was that? So every time she says or does something stupid to try to get clicks, views, likes, and subs, people end up catching strays, being subjected to targeting, harassment, and bullying. And Candace's dumbass think that's cool. And I could give a rat's ass what her cult members and dumbass bots think. This is the historical pattern, the context that can be used in a court of law against Candace, where she knows posting up certain things, especially if it's false or stupid, is going to subject other people to harassment. Meanwhile, she doesn't give a damn as long as she's getting engagement. People are being cyber harassed in order for her to make money and to get engagement for content. This is madness. And this has been going on for years. Years. Boy, this is something else.
Of my fellow chapter leaders met with board members about Candace. Charlie, over the years, matured. In the OG days of Turning Point, there were a lot of stupid controversies. TP USA with the toilet paper, the Bang Energy girls coming out in bikinis. Charlie grew more convicted in his faith and more mature politically. And I think that had a lot to do with Erica's influence.
There will be
I'm not one of those people who thinks that Candace Owens was in love with Charlie. I think she's just mad she can't drag him down to hell with her.
Wow. Woo. Oh, man. No, she will catch consequences. That's the problem. People are expecting for nothing to happen. Why should that be the default expectation? Why is that the default expectation? That nothing will happen? If you don't want anything to happen, that's one thing. But to say nothing's going to happen, why is that the default expectation? That's not the default. That's not free speech either. Because law said so. Well, you were around when I was going over federal laws. That's not how laws work. That is not protected free speech. Nope. Not at all. It is. Nope. No, it's not. That's not how federal laws work. She doxed a government employee who is also a police sergeant. Nope. That will be reported to the FBI. There's nothing you can do about it. Just be mad. Big mad. Big mad. That's it. But something will happen. No one's done that. No, we're definitely going to make sure something happens. Nope. See, this is the difference between people who do not want harm to be brought upon others and are determined to ensure something happens, versus those who are like, no, because you don't have people speaking out and doing what they need to do. So aside from filing FBI complaints, local law enforcement, the State Department really, since she's a police sergeant, definitely going to get notified. I don't know why the Candy ass cult members think I have not already done this, but you can't make this stuff up. And of course, now a petition to the court. Candace needs to be gagged. Need a gag order. You sitting here trying to intimidate witnesses like this. This is her pattern of behavior. This type of evidence would be the evidence that would destroy her credibility and would show the court, a judge and jury, her true character. She's disgusting and nasty to people when she doesn't need to be. And the Candy ass is cool with that shit. Y'all cool with that dumbass bum behavior.
What are my thoughts about Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk? Let me give you a quick rundown of my credentials. Met Charlie for the first time in June of 2017 at the Young Women's Leadership Summit. Founded and was president of the Utah Valley University Turning Point chapter from 2017 to 2019. Hosted Charlie at UVU in March of 2019. That same day, we hosted this, shouldn't say that word on social media, alongside Charlie. In the interest of complete transparency, I did receive one W-2 from Turning Point in 2018 for being a campus coordinator. My professional time with Turning Point ended in 2019, and I went on to work for a different nonprofit in DC. also doing campus events, so I rub shoulders with Turning Point staff a lot. Charlie made an incredible impact on my life. And let me interject right here, I do not want this page to become a political page. I mean when I talk about my faith in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons. Church is true, book is blue, Jesus is always there for you, no one's too far from redemption. I want everybody to feel welcome. I don't want politics to divide us. However, the preliminary hearing is happening in my county. Charlie died at my school, visiting the chapter I started. And I cannot stand to see what Candace Owens is doing to his wife. And the case to get Charlie justice. My interactions with Candace were brief and very negative. Her followers like to talk about discernment. My discernment.
They can't define the word discernment. I can guarantee you that. They barely can pronounce it. Candace, have you figured out rhetoric yet? Because if not, discernment would be mind-numbing for you. Like it would cause your brain to explode. Or whatever you call a brain. Her cult members don't even read and research federal laws. Let them FAFO. But report her ass because there's nothing they can do about it. Nothing. You get thousands of people filing FBI complaints. What the hell are the cult members going to do about it? They could just take their asses up out of here and go move to South America with her. Candace, you could just go full-blown Jim Jones. You're halfway there. Black female Jim Jones out here got this whole cult. Failing to read a law or Google or research anything. Candace, just take you and your cult members and go. Go back to People's Town. You know, because no one will miss you.
Went ballistic around her. I did not like her. I still do not like her. She was rude and dismissive to the students who put on this amazing event for her. Charlie spent all day with us doing a prove me wrong table, hung out with us afterward and went to IHOP with us. Candace, meanwhile, barked at us to get her water. And then when the event was over, was barking.
Oh, can y'all tag Laura Loomer, Dana Lash, Chicks on the Right. Did we get Graham Allen? Who else? I know I'm missing people. Y'all also got Jay Witt. Hey, shout out to Jay Witt, my brother. Who else? Let me see. It's Tree of Logic, Kimberly Klasick. Oh, I know she feels so vindicated. Let's see what else. I'm just trying to pull up based on, I'm on YouTube right quick. Just looking at. Child. Trying to make sure we covered like all the bases. If you all know more, we got Milk Bar. I think we got Milk Bar. There are more people you guys can think of to tag in. Please do. Let's see here. Oh, Fax Me. Oh, wait. Is he? Did he come back on X? Never mind. I don't think he deleted his page last time. I don't know if he came back to X. Does anyone know the attorneys for Brigitte Macron and Brian Harper? Tag them too. Okay. Trying to make sure I got April Chapman. Who else? Ami. Tag Ami Kozak. Oh, man. Ben Shapiro. Get them all. Mira K. Yeah, I'm just looking down the list. I forget anybody? Did we get Josh Carr already? Let's see. I'm trying to see if we missing anyone else. The Beard Lawyer, like all the attorneys, like Nick Brooks, if he's on X. The Bearded Lawyer. I'm just trying to make sure All the ones I can see for right now. We got Tinashe, Peters. Okay. If I can think of someone else, I'll make sure I tweet them after the live stream. We got chicks on the right. Okay, cool. That's just all I can think off the top of my head. But any others y'all could just forward it out. Tell them to pass it along. All right, let's get back to this.
At someone to take her to the hotel. At the time, I dismissed it, saying, okay, she probably had a long flight. But then I went on to do more campus events across the country. And consistently, students would tell me time and time again how rude and dismissive Candace was of them, so I know it wasn't a one-off thing. And you can tell me that that's just petty gossip. It may be. But I think it's pretty indicative of a person, how they treat people when they're not on stage. It's really easy to cosplay as a good person, but behind closed doors, you could be somebody totally different. Candace's MO has always been to tweet the most outlandish thing in the world to get engagement. She's the original click whore. But as a student at Turning Point, she would post something wildly controversial that no sane person really believes, and then we, the students, would get bullied all the time for it on our college campuses. It got so bad, we sent a...
Where is that letter? If anyone can get a hold of that letter, please do, and email it to me. This is stuff right here that needs to be covered, because this is what Candace has been doing since, 2018, 2019? I mean, this is ridiculous. This speaks to her character going back to 2018. Candace, you being called a bitch is right in the right alley. It's right up the right alley. I just don't understand why you insulted by it. That's how you act. You nasty ass personality. And you got Brandon Tatum out here talking about, I love her. God knows I do.
Letter condemning her to Turning Point headquarters. Many of my fellow chapter leaders met with board members about Candace.
Wow.
Charlie over the years matured. In the OG days of Turning Point, there were a lot of stupid controversies. TP USA with the toilet paper, the Bang Energy girls coming out in bikinis. Charlie grew more convicted in his faith and more mature politically. And I think that had a lot to do with Erica's influence. I'm not one of those people who thinks that Candace Owens was in love with Charlie. I think she's just mad she can't drag him down to hell with her. What are my thoughts about Candace Owens?
Oh my God. Oh, that ending is epic. Oh, it's so epic. Well done. What's her name? Sarah Clark? Watch out. Hopefully we can get that letter. I would love to read it. I sure would. Candace, you out your damn mind. You've been evil Knievel for years. They have the audacity to treat people like they owe her water and shit. Girl, you don't kick rocks. Why this is something else? So I wanted to make sure we all understood what doxing is in general. It is doxing a witness in a criminal case is generally illegal in the U.S. because it often violates multiple federal and state laws designed to protect privacy, safety, and victims' rights. Why is it illegal? Doxing is the international public release of private or identifying information such as home address, phone number, workplace, or personal details. That can include relatives' names. Without consent, often to harass, intimidate, threaten, or cause harm. In a criminal case, a witness is a protected person, and exposing their private information can enable stalking or harassment, incite threats or violence, violate protective orders, cause emotional distress or physical harm. If this police sergeant even experiences this right here, and she's a government employee and commissioned officer, either way, this is sufficient to hold her accountable and legally liable for doxing. Because why else would you sit here and bring up all her relatives? I got to dig into her mama and her grandparents and all this stuff. No, you don't. Don't nobody give a damn how you feel about that police sergeant. Not one little bit. But she's doing her job. And you are not to interfere with that. And that's exactly what she's doing. Of course, examine intent and harm. Because intent and harm are both crucial. If you publish a witness's information with the goal of intimidating them or enabling others to harm them because she cannot control the Candy ass cult members. She doesn't care that they're out doxing and threatening people to unalive them. Candace never even addressed Jewish conservatives being doxed. She did it to Natalie. People have had to uproot and move out to different homes because she put their name and information out there. You can't make this up. You can't say that because she doxed someone that they're public figures. Nope. No, the hell they're not. That's not how that works. And when you go to court, you have laws that help to define what is considered a public figure, a person who would be considered to be public figure. If somebody has to come out and debunk her BS and put out information to correct all the false statements she's making about them, like Brian Harper, he's not a public figure. He came out to correct the record. There's a difference. He didn't ask for that. He did not ask to have to do that. He would not want to have to go through that. But because the defamation was causing him irreparable harm and financial damages, he didn't have a choice. And the same thing with this police sergeant. Why are you going after a protected, covered person? It's got to be the zenith of stupidity. And that's exactly what she is. So why do we feel any type of way about reporting her ass to the FBI? We don't. We feel nothing. I'm gonna sleep peacefully tonight. She can kiss my ass. It can be prosecuted under harassment, stalking, cyber stalking, or threat statutes. Yeah, because we can all report this. If you publish a witness's information with the goal of intimidating them or enabling others to harm them, it can be prosecuted under harassment, stalking, cyber stalking, or threat statutes. Federal laws that apply. Prosecutors often use 18 U.S.C. Statute 2261A, cyber stalking, harassment, or threats via electronic communication that causes fear of death or serious bodily harm. The police sergeant only needs to say, I fear that these dumbass cult members are going to unalive me because they're sending death threats or cause me serious bodily injury or harm. And I have to testify in a matter which is a part of my job, my sworn duties. Not my first time testifying in a criminal case. All of a sudden, my whole lineage of relatives are being thrown out there by this dumbass girl. That police chief could care less, that police sergeant could care less who Candace is, let alone that she's roaming the earth. Candace, you done fucked up this time, girl. 18 U.S.C. Statute 875, threats, sending threats of violence across state lines. Because that's what you're doing when you're doing it on electronic platforms. Interstate communication. So this broadcast information being put out is done across multiple states simultaneously. 18 U.S.C. Statute 1028, identity theft. If private data is misused to commit fraud. Protected of covered federal employees and workers. Prohibits publishing restricted personal info about protected persons to threaten or intimidate. Then they give the example of state laws. Penalties vary by jurisdiction, but could include misdemeanor or felony charges, felony if threats or violence occur, fines, imprisonment up to several years in federal cases, civil remedies such as restraining orders and damages, meaning a lawsuit. Doxing a witness is not protected speech. It's a form of harassment or intimidation that can trigger serious criminal and civil consequences. Even if you don't directly threaten the witness, publishing their private information with hostile intent can still be illegal. Candace, that was very hostile how you presented that information. You trying to call her out about something when you can't pronounce 2 and 3 syllable words? Girl, the audacity. If you are a witness, you can seek legal protection through protection orders and attorney assistance to prevent doxing. You suspect someone is doxing a witness, you should report it to law enforcement immediately. Because the cohorts can find out the hard way. Fuck around and find out. I will sleep peacefully either way. This is the responsibility we all have as citizens. And we all know that she doxed the police sergeant who's testifying in a criminal case. Candace, you done effed up. I told your ass. You all can report it anonymously. Look at God. You can certainly file a complaint to the FBI anonymously. Let me drop the link in the chat to where you can go and do that. Now, hold on 1 second. Here's a link in the chat I'm about to drop now. So you guys can go and do that. Because everybody should be doing that. Oh, yeah, they thought we were playing. They stop playing with that. All right. Y'all see the link is there. Let me know if you don't see it. There we go. So this is where you report cybercrimes to the FBI. Candace. You're going to learn today. You're going to learn today. Very dangerous of you to be doing this dumb crap. And you are having this pattern of behavior, doing it over an extended period of time. Yeah, no, people are sick of that. So cyber harassment is generally understood as targeted, repeated, and harmful conduct carried out through digital platforms with the intent to intimidate, humiliate, threaten, or cause severe distress to another person. That police sergeant is going to be caused severe distress because she's going to get death threats. She's going to be bullied and targeted. And Candace has a pattern of behavior for that bullshit. She just doesn't care. Candace, we don't care if you ever care about it at all. Nuck if you buck. I dare you go to court and tell that judge, no, I'm going to keep doxing people, Yarn. I don't give a damn. Just call me being a journalist and a blah, blah, blah. Yeah, take all that energy to court, girl. We're here for it. It is distinct from isolated or incidental online interactions. The key elements are repetition, intent, and effect on the victim. Y'all see that? That's why I keep saying she's done this repetitively with several people over the course of 8 years. So just make sure you all, just so we can all understand why I keep saying this has to be repetitive with intent and the effect on the victim. This could cause that police sergeant to not want to testify, and that's not good. Her testimony will be needed to admit evidence into a murder trial so that a jury could see that and be able to deliberate properly. But if she ends up being threatened and harassed to the point where she's scared to leave the house, well, how you think that's going to go over? And that's interference. So you guys see the core legal elements, the digital medium, targeted and repeated. And see this, behavior is directed at a specific person or group and occurs over time, often in a pattern. She's doing the same thing over and over for 8 years. Intent, the harassers acts with the purpose of causing fear, harm, or significant emotional distress. Harm or distress, conduct causes incredible fear of harm, substantial emotional distress, or other tangible harm to the victim. Lord, we thank you for having reading is fundamental. So you guys can look at this information. Let me pull up the law source. I'm just going to drop the link to where this summary is being pulled from. And you guys, as always, can do your own research and read and fact check me all day, boo. Fact check me, boo. There you go. Because we read up in the Lady Luck Club. Y'all ready for the grand finale? Let's get to it here.
Well, hey, Candy, it's been a while.
Who is this? Melissa Dougherty? Is she like Lyle Culpepper? Oh, man. I still want Lyle on the Lady Luck Club. She's awesome. He's awesome. He's funny. All right, let's get to this, y'all. We got to end out with some laughter. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I hope y'all are enjoying yourselves. You're learning something. Like I said, I'm not here to convince candy-ass cult members of a damn thing. They can kick rocks. Or just sit back and wait and see what happens. They don't believe anything gonna happen? Cool. Let them find out the hard way. So let's get to it. This is my first time seeing Melissa Dougherty. Am I saying that right? Video. So let's go. Hit the floor where you can see it here.
Well, hey, Candy, it's been a while. So, wow. I see that you really took my advice to heart that you'd be a great cult leader. So glad we could follow up so I can take notes about that and see how the investigation is going.
Sounds like there's some rumors out there about me. I got to clear up. I'm so nice. I'm so friendly. You know.
Yeah, torturing widows for fun, ruining lives, and creating a cult-like following by creating asinine conspiracies just totally seems so nice.
It genuinely doesn't bother me at all.
Oh, girl, yeah. No, trust me, we get that. So last time we spoke, you told us that some financial reports would be coming out in the coming weeks. Yeah, we're still waiting on those. Do they even exist? No? Of course they don't. Okay. You think I'd learned that by now. You also warned about a 9/11 style attack in December of 2025. You told us to save the tweet, and I did. So
I just shut that entire part of my life off.
Oh, and so did your audience. And then there were the Egyptian military planes, the Israeli cell phones. Oh, the Mitch Snow situation. Oh, oof. That one was rough, Candy. Good thing you memory hold that one for your audience, though. Way to go.
Thank you so much.
And we would just, I don't know, maybe we could like verify these other sources giving you all this info.
I don't think Tyler Robinson was there.
Oh, okay. So we're just skipping all those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow, you think his parents would be pretty upset, huh?
I think he's a total patsy. I think they get lookalikes and they got everybody wearing the same outfit.
I mean, that doesn't answer my question, but okay, lookalikes.
I feel confident stating that Tyler Robinson did not murder Charlie Kirk.
Right. You don't know, you just know. Am I right? Okay. Anyway, I mean, that sounds much easier than being a decent and honest human being.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who needs that? Who needs ethics and morals?
Yeah.
They get in the way of a good story.
I don't know. Maybe he was blackmailed. I think his roommate is a federal asset.
Y'all see how Candace selling herself? He was blackmailed? Candace, how much did you pay him? We all know you know how to project because you're a coward and a punk ass. How much did you pay Tyler Robinson? Where is George Farmer's alibis? Because, lookalikes. Boy, George, if you put on a hat and the same outfit you had on in the airport, George Farmer, wouldn't he look like Tyler Robinson? Y'all remember that photo? George Farmer walking through the airport with the black eye. Do you all recall what he was wearing? Candace, you want to keep talking about a lookalike? He had on a black hat, a black shirt, did he not? Can someone tag me in that photo again? Now I just gotta see this again. And we're gonna compare it to that photo of Tyler Robinson. Because you want to talk about lookalikes, Candace. We can all go there. Yeah, he was bribed, all right. Candace, you probably told Tyler he would never see a day in prison.
Total patsy. I think they get lookalikes and they got everybody wearing the same outfit.
I mean, that doesn't answer my question, but okay, lookalikes.
I feel confident stating that Tyler Robinson did not murder Charlie Kirk.
Right. You don't know, you just know. Woo. Am I right? Okay. Anyway, I mean, that sounds much easier than being a decent and honest human being.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who needs that? Who needs ethics and morals?
Yeah.
They get in the way of a good story.
I don't know. Maybe he was blackmailed. I think his roommate is a federal asset, Lance Twiggs.
Oh, so you have evidence that his roommate is a federal asset?
I spoke to Lance Twiggs, his family, and they think he's involved.
Oh, that's great. Okay, but can I confirm that with them, or are they another source available exclusively through you? Or is this just another trust me bro situation, right? Is that one of those? Oh, it is. Okay, that's great. Okay.
Because the police didn't even question him.
Wait, so the police never questioned him?
The police just sat him down for a few hours and then let him.
Yeah, so if we pull police body cam footage or the interrogation footage, Candace, we would easily be able to prove you to be the dumbass pathological liar that you are, that is being reported to the FBI. Hell, get the CIA and Department of Homeland Security too. Get all of
them. Go.
Wait a second. Didn't you just say that they didn't question him?
Guess she lied like it.
Oh, they just sat him down and asked him things for several hours. Totally different, completely different from actually questioning him.
People who orchestrated his assassination, it was ritualistic. You have to be in a pentagram to sacrifice.
Oh, look at that little doodle. You drew a pentagram. Well, I want to try. I can draw like tons of other little shapes here. I can draw a rectangle. Ooh, a kitty, Batman, a square, ooh, a cross, a yin yang, a hammer, a crescent moon. Wow, weird how these all line up somehow. Just like your little pentagram. By this standard, we're all one confirmation bias away from being in the middle of a blood ritual, even where we're sitting right now.
Oh man,
you're not gonna kill me, are you? Just we're cool, right? Because you're a little scary. Right. They just sat him down and asked him things for several hours. Totally different, completely different from actually questioning him.
People who orchestrated his assassination, it was ritualistic. You have to be in a pentagram to sacrifice.
Oh, look at that little doodle. You drew a pentagram. Well, I want to try. I can draw like tons of other little shapes here. I can draw a rectangle. Ooh, a kitty, Batman, a square, ooh, a cross, a yin yang, a hammer, a crescent moon. Wow, weird how these all line up somehow. Just like your little pentagram. By this standard, we're all one confirmation bias away from being in the middle of a blood ritual, even where we're sitting right now. You're not gonna kill me, are you? Just we're cool, right? Because you're a little scary.
That's the point. I'm so nice. I'm so friendly. I always try to approach things with just, what do I observe with my own eyes?
Yeah, I mean, if the world sees a square, but you see a circle, we're the crazy ones.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just brilliant how you keep all your claims unfalsifiable. And if anyone catches on, you just change the subject.
Erica, who in my honest to God perspective, I believe she is a tried and true psychopath. Truly.
You just changed the subject. Oh, you're being serious. Well, yeah, of course.
Candace, you know you can't pull this bullshit on an FBI agent, right? She who does not even want to go to court for a civil matter. Candy asks, y'all gonna make sure your cult leader go to court Monday? July 27th at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, aka Tennessee time.
I mean, yeah, you saw an innocent widow praying for her enemies as they torment and slander her, and she's comforting others in her own grief and with compassion and empathy, and thought, now there's a psychopath.
You think, I sat down with her for 4 hours.
Wow, poor Erica.
Oh my God.
I mean, why didn't she just simply grieve correctly in public? While running a major organization, raising children, and being accused of murdering her own husband by his former frenemy? Very suspicious.
That's the point.
I've learned so much from you in this interview. By the end of this interview, I'm going to be a cult leader. Fantastic. Great advice here. But I just have one more question, a few more questions maybe before we finish. I'm so sorry to be redundant. But if you can give us just, I don't know, one piece of verifiable evidence outside of yourself supporting this international military intelligence microphone bomb ritual assassination conspiracy operation, just one.
I find it hilarious when people believe in the moon landings.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The moon landings didn't happen? Tell me more. Give me more. I want to know more about this. I see what you did there. You threw that smelly red herring and I went right for it. Way to shut down my critical thinking. That was good.
But there is something that is moving me that feels bigger than me.
It's a big mirror, isn't it? Telling you to get in there and make it about you.
I'm so nice. I'm so friendly.
I mean, you even shared with us how hard it is for you that Charlie's murder isn't even about Charlie. It's about you. And how it really was a plot against you.
I just know that it's a part of my journey.
So according to your investigation, is that the right word? Which is filled with secret hidden knowledge that only you know and cannot be independently verified outside of what?
Yeah, correction. Only she and the devil know. Because only Lucifer has her lying this damn bad and looking this damn stupid. Candace, you broke the law. Period. That police sergeant would absolutely ensure that you are not to F with her. You will find out. And she knew she was wrong when she was reading off that woman's relatives' names yesterday. And it led to nothing. And no one was impressed. And it has nothing to do with the murder case at hand. Nothing. Her relatives are irrelevant. They have been irrelevant. And they will be irrelevant to her doing her job. It's ridiculous. Like accusing me of having something to do with my godmother, who was a federal judge for 25 years and had sufficient evidence to lock somebody up. And all of a sudden, I'm catching the blame for it. What the hell I got to do with that? Someone wanted to name me because my godmother was a federal judge. You just can't pick this stuff up. What do I have to do with any cases that she had to adjudicate? Nothing. I have no sway in that. Candace naming this woman's relatives? You out here throwing them out there in the work because she's a police sergeant? She's been doing her job for a minute. She's not new to this.
Oh, you.
Mm-hmm.
We still don't actually know who killed Charlie Kirk.
1,000%.
But apparently, according to my notes, it was Israel, Egypt, the Jews, France, the federal government, a military base, Freemasons, of course, several Tyler Robinson impersonators, Erica, TPUSA, now Twigs, probably the defense team, and somehow still not the man actually charged with the murder, right?
Yeah.
I mean, wow. Nothing says friendship like trying to free your friend's accused murderer. Imagine if you're wrong. Oh boy. But you would never do that. I mean, you're friendly.
I don't know what happened. I just know what didn't happen.
Wait.
So you know nothing. You dumbass moron. Girl, if you don't get your ass off of our planet. I really want to see how tough you are, Candace. When that investigation falls flat on your head and the judge comes for you. You understand that it's a standing order. You cannot sit here and dox or intimidate witnesses in this case. And you violated it. And the Candace cult members are too stupid to understand that because they don't read. They don't read. They're so dumb. That's why I don't care how they feel. I just don't. They try to shadow ban me over here in the Lady Luck Club. I could care less how they feel. As long as they're failing to read and think for themselves, I'm going to forever call them stupid. They have this hive mentality where they only believe whatever comes out of Candace's mouth. I don't owe her shit. She didn't pay my bills. But we have a duty to ensure that people are not being put in harm's way. And I want this case to be adjudicated through the courts as it should be. Her interfering with this by doxing a witness who was the police sergeant at that is only going to backfire on her. But people have to be fed up with it and actually file complaints. Do it anonymously. You know, send an email or something to the courts, to the prosecutors. Y'all can't let this keep going on forever. It's been 8 years minimum of this bullshit from Candace. And no matter what her dumbass cult members think, the reality is none of them will do anything about it in the court of law. They're just going to be a bunch of punks and whine all day. We don't care.
You just said that Israel did it, that Tyler didn't, that Twigs is a federal asset. The microphone exploded. The maroon shirts were in operation. The live stream was, what was it? Wait, witchcraft? Did I get that right? That Erica lied, that the government covered it up, that Charlie prophetically appointed you, and that NASA faked the moon landing. You know that.
1,000%.
But you still don't know what happened. Oh, okay, that's totally different. Completely different.
1,000%.
And I'm sure that you'll finally release those financial reports that literally your entire audience has forgotten about. And all of the hundreds of other conspiracy rabbit hole trails that nobody's holding you accountable for.
Like the next coming weeks or something.
This is keeping me very entertained.
Oh my God, she is a champion. Oh, that was 8 minutes of goodness. Oh my goodness. Why am I just not hearing about her? Oh, Melissa Dougherty. Oh, well, hey, my God, this is absolutely hilarious. Oh, we got to follow. Oh man, can y'all imagine her, Edie Marie, and Lyle Culpepper and Ami doing a skit together? It would be like the reincarnation of Mad TV. Oh, just comedy gold left and right. Oh man, thank y'all so much for tuning in. Let me get to the supers right quick.
But of course, I do know better. An hour.
No. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me hold on. I wanted to put up this photo too. If y'all haven't noticed the background, here it is. Let me show y'all the photo. Boy, this is something else. This is a great live stream. I appreciate you all. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Well, we will have a special guest. Jared with Continue Freedom. I'm excited to have that conversation. Oh, let me make sure I pull this photo up. We went over a lot of information today, so hopefully you guys are able to share it, forward it out. Where is he at? I promise y'all, this always happens when I'm looking for something. I can't see it. No. Oh, here it is. Got it. Oh, this is priceless. This is just priceless. Oh, X-Files. Oh, comedy gold. Candace said she's gonna subpoena the entire country of Egypt and Israel to come in and testify on something. And Egypt is gonna send their best camel. Israel's gonna send that midget horse. They're gonna do it for Ben Shapiro. Ben, you got a friend over there. They're sending in their best midget horse, and Egypt is flying in their best camel to represent those countries. Candace, they're gonna poop all over your face. What's going on, Mom? How you doing? Oh my Chaos Brew in the house. Girl. Oh, I was listening to your live stream. Funny how things happen when when it ends up happening to them. When people get put in the hot seat and stuff happen to them, then they want to look at things differently. On point. Please make sure you guys go check out my Chaos Brew, Eda Marie. Who else videos we got in? Artie Trolls, Joshua Carr, Natalie, Tree of Logic. Where I'm missing somebody else. That was Melissa Dougherty. Did I get her channel? I miss it. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Make sure you guys go check out these fantastic content creators. That was just 8 minutes of pure goodness. I love it. I love it. Shout out to you, my Chaos. Thank you so much for tuning in. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you. Okay. Yes. I appreciate you all, y'all. This funny. This photo is so funny. Let's get into supers right quick, and then we are checking out. Thank y'all so much. Y'all know we've been having some lengthy live streams lately. That's because they forced me to have to, we end up having to do some real research and reading up in here, my Chaos. You won't believe it. A police sergeant was doxxed by Candace. So you got a government employee that's a commissioned officer of the court that is also testifying in a criminal case, being doxxed by Candace and her relatives. She doxxed that woman and her relatives. Private citizens. Yeah, the candy asses want you to believe she did not break the law. Somehow that's just journalism. No, the hell is not. The devil is a lie, and so are they. They'll learn the hard way. We're reporting her to the FBI. Candace, you had it coming. I told you, you dumb girl. Doxing is never necessary. Shout out to Juju for the 5 LLC memberships gifted. If you got an LLC membership, make sure you give a hearty thank you to Juju. Thank you to the mods. You guys are amazing. I have the best mods on YouTube, you all. They are a fantastic group of individuals, many of which have their own channels. So make sure you guys show them the love and support they deserve. Subscribe, hit the like button. Make sure you guys check out all the resources cited here in the live stream today. And all that get some understanding. This is the video Blake Neff posted up of Candace doxing the police sergeant. Lord have mercy. Thank you so much, Kelly Kennedy, for the 5. I appreciate it. Well, Candace finally got her doxing podcast. And the thing is, the Tree of Logic, that website that Tree of Logic went over, was 8 years ago. It just shows the pattern of behavior of the harassment over an extended period of time that Candace has continued on. And it's unfortunate that, people have decided to not take legal action. Time for that shit to end today. Thank you so much, Juju, for getting another 5 LLC memberships. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are amazing. Shout out to Mindy for getting a LLC membership. Make sure you guys thank Mindy as well. Show your love and support. This is the website for reporting cybercrimes to the FBI. Please use it. My Chaos Brew is in the house. More sources for you guys to utilize to help with the research. Thank you so much for the support, you all. I appreciate all of you all. Tomorrow we will be back with our special guest. If you guys see the announcement, Continue Freedom with Jared. And on Thursday, we will have the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So I'm going to set the live stream up for that tomorrow. Tonight for Thursday. So 2 fantastic speakers coming back to back. And I do believe the whole truth is an attorney. Is that correct? I think he told me he was an attorney. He's a lawyer. Okay, he said he's a lawyer. He's been a guest on Paramount Tactical Show a few times. So we are at it. I don't know. Does he have the same tag on YouTube? Is that his YouTube channel, The Whole Truth? He said he is a small content creator. I love lawyers. We welcome lawyers and attorneys over here. Y'all know we got to have Dennis Sperling come back because we got to get his thoughts on the Nolan Wells case. So far, he's done a post saying, you got to let the autopsy and the evidence speak for itself before jumping to conclusions, and that this is seeming to be more of a personal injury as far as a civil matter, personal injury type of case. Dennis Sperling also sent me his information to share with you all if you're in need of an attorney, personal injury attorney. He is the attorney for you to reach out, contact, let him know Lady Luck Club sent you to him. I will post that information up as well in a separate post. We're going to show attorney Dennis Sperling some love. And Thursday, another fantastic lawyer. We've had Nick Brooks up in here. Listen, come one, come all. I love having attorneys here because they went to law school and I didn't. I bless God for the ability to understand the law the way I do, but I always go back to the experts because I don't know it all, and I'm always willing to learn and grow, listening to those who practice law, who studied it. So I'm more than happy and excited to have an attorney joining us again one Thursday. God, this is going to be absolutely amazing. All right. So you guys make sure you hit the like button and hype it on the way out. Be good, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow with Continued Freedom. Take care. And until the next one, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.